Turn down Spotify.
I intentionally was playing this song because it actually sounds like it's from Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. Even though it's done by... Hang on, I'm adjusting my microphone as well, I apologise. There we go. Even though it's done by a guy who did not work on it, because he did not work for Sega at that point, I don't think. But anyway. I haven't set up my cool transitions, so... Oh, there we go. Guys. And I also need it. There we go. Guys, look at what it is. Yes, my microphone is facing the correct way this time. I'm still adjusting it. Okay, there we go. That way I don't need to lean up as much. Oops, I pressed a button by accident. Alright, well, here you go. Oh, pardon me. Hello, Autism Possum. Been a while since I've seen you here. I need to, like... Okay, hang on, wait. I turned down my volume on my headset, so that way I can actually fucking hear myself. Okay, so... hello, Thomas, whatever. Here is a theory I realized. So, okay, yesterday... I don't know if when I last streamed this, I did something to screw this up, or when I beat this game originally, I think I'm correct in saying this. I'm pretty sure when I went to go create, like, clear game data, I accidentally pressed circle, which cancelled it, and so then I never had a clear game save. So yesterday I had to beat the game again, and I did the final long battle and the final boss and everything. The final long battle is like really... I put it on easy to make it just like quicker. Final long battle is really hard, and then the final boss, I beat him in like 2 seconds. I did one attack, he got knocked over, I did one heat action, and then the quick time event finished him off. He has one health bar, and it's tiny. Why did they do that? And like the final long battle is really long. Bruh. So the red is pretty low. Oh. But anyway, as some of you may know, this is Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. It's not on the Dragon Engine, even though it came out, I think it was after Kiwami 2 and before Judgment. At least in the West it did. And so you'd expect it to have been on the Dragon Engine, but it wasn't. And so the excuse that they used was that they had their like B team work on it, you know, like newer people who weren't familiar with the Dragon Engine. They just said, okay, how about you use the older engine? We know its quirks more. We know how to fix things easier. You guys just make this game on that. That's what they said. However, I always had the theory that what actually happened is that it was like made or being made a long time ago. And then because of whatever reason, perhaps the license of Fist of the North Star, or I don't know, it's just it wasn't progressing well or something like that. I think it was delayed very long until eventually it was out around the time of the Dragon Engine. So that's what I've always thought, and it was made... I was thinking like, oh, maybe it was made around the time of Zero and Kiwami, that's why it uses Kiwami and Zero assets. Zero and Kiwami were built off of Ishin, which is 2014. Zero is 2015, Kiwami is 2016. I realized playing this... Obviously, Zero and Kiwami are built off of Ishin. A lot of things they have are from Ishin, like the main menu and the settings menus and all that sort of stuff. But looking through this, I know it sounds ridiculous because you just look at this and it's like, oh yeah, it's just like Yakuza 0 and Kiwami's menu. I think this game was built off of Ishin, as in like specifically Ishin itself, and it was being developed probably right after that game came out, or like when that game was being made. And then, for those reasons I said before, it was like infinitely delayed. And I've pointed out before in videos about how the Japanese dub all of the voice actors in the game, except maybe like some extra voice actors or something who voice like enemies. 1 second, I'm readjusting my position. I'm sorry if I keep bumping the microphone, by the way. But all of the voice actors are from other Yakuza games, and they voice other Yakuza characters. Now that sounds like, you know, oh, they just, for a bit of fun, they got back old voice actors and whatever. But I thought about this last night. It was like, as I was going to sleep, I just went, holy shit. Because it was taking them so long to develop, they would just get voice actors from whatever game they were working on at the time and just said, hey, can you come over here and voice this character too? And they were probably like the main villain was probably voiced by someone else, and then they had Yuichi Nakamura for Yakuza 6, and they said, oh, while you're here, while we're paying you, why don't you come voice this character? And so that's why they have Shinada, they've got Toshiyuki Morikawa, even though he's never reappeared in this franchise at all. No way that they would only bring him for this and not another game, you know? Even if it wasn't to voice Shinada, it's Toshiyuki Morikawa, like. And then they had Morinaga, who's from 5/Ishin, obviously like Kiryu, Haruka, Date, those sorts of characters. Nishiki, who they would have gotten back for Ishin and Kiwami. Ryuji's in this, Kiwami 2. Sayama's voice actor is in this as well. And obviously she wasn't in anything until Kiwami 2, and then she was in nothing again until Infinite Wealth. Who else is there? Sudo, I think was his name, who voices Saito in Yakuza 4 as well. He's like the cop buddy of Date's. He was in Kiwami and Kiwami 2, so he would have been around, and they would have just said, hey, do you want to also voice Nadai in this game? Like, this game took them like 4 years to make or something like that, but it feels like it took them 10 months. What did Ryan Adams say about Australia? Anyway, so there's my theory. Talking about whatever. Is this canon to the anime/movie/manga? No. This is an original story made by RGG Studio, I believe. Well, because there's like a few characters that don't appear in the real thing. Anyway, I'm going to start New Game Plus now. Start New Game using clear data, and look at the date on this. Literally yesterday. Alright. Oh my god. In the original manga, wow. That, I had no idea that was with no option to continue after death. Are you serious? I'm curious about this, but like, I really don't know what that would do. Like, does this also have the no continue thing? Because if it has the no continue thing, I really don't want to do it. But I don't know, maybe I can give it a try. If I can adjust it, lower volume bloodshed, no. If I can adjust it later, I might do that. In case it's too ridiculous. Oh, also they have Shimano. The Phantom Atom. 13 months, hell yeah, g'day.
Thanks. I always dreamed of being
500% HP and damage. This will be the Japanese dub. So I'm going to keep the Kiryu costume DLC on the whole time. I spent like $6 on it. I must use it. I'm just going to quickly bump the volume ever so slightly.
You should come with us.
There we go. Hopefully that's going to be good. It'll get a lot louder. Yeah, so there we go. This is supposed to be Kenshiro, but they gave you the Kiryu skin because it's voiced by Takuya Kurita. Or he's voiced by Takuya Kurita. Getting those $6 back? Yeah. Alright. So I get a feeling canon difficulty is like a New Game Plus difficulty, and yet they didn't adjust the levels, but this is also the tutorial, so who knows. Anyway, something cool about this game is that it does have pre-Dragon Engine juggling. Hang on, wait, sir. Let me, oh, okay, no, you have to just do a light one. And you actually, like, send them flying and stuff, so it's not like just holding them in the air like Virtua Fighter, it's like actual, like, there you go, it goes flying. Like some anime stuff. very cool. Oh, okay, I'm dead. See that animation and all this sort of stuff? You can tell this is Yakuza. Whatcha? Tybell with 5 good subs. Hello, Tybell. Alright. And, so I have no knowledge of Fist of the North, well, no proper knowledge of Fist of the North Star as well. When I first played this, I assume that Shin, blonde guy there you go, wall boundings in this game too, lol. I'm assuming he's like, oh, pardon me, it's supposed to be like a big rival guy. Like, is he not like a main villain? But in this game, you kill him in the first 5 seconds, because after this I'm gonna go fight him and then he'll just die. Oh shit. I'm also gonna, I'll watch the cutscenes, but I'll skip like dialogue scenes. Or at the very least, just speed through them. Just gonna, there you go. Oh, there you go, there's the enraged animation as well. So yeah, so the way this game works as well, I'll explain it now. The way this game works differently to the Yakuza games is in the top left, that's essentially my extreme heat gauge. It's not actually my heat gauge. And these dudes have circles, like the circle prompt on them, because when you do this, if they're weak enough, you can do that, and then you do a heat action. And you can do these completely for free. They don't actually cost a resource or anything like that. They actually generate your extreme heat gauge, as you can see in the top left. So now I can use it. Well, there you go. I'm aura farming. Obviously, I'm like, as you can see in the top left, I'm level 38, and these guys are level 1. The level difference is actually very important, because when I was like level 36 doing the final long battle, trying to create a clear game data, and they're all level 47, and one hit just like killed you. But anyway, you can generate these circle things with that skull next to their icons by just damaging them, and then you do enough damage, and then you can, there you go, do that. And if you time yourself, press right, there's an ability you can get where you can just instantly kill them, so you don't have to do a heat action first. Let me see if I don't kill him. I'm gonna try and, oh, fuck. I fucked it up. Here we go. Oh, I missed the button. Iconic. There's an enhanced version of that as well, which I might use against Shin. Unless I just instantly kill him. Hello, Dylan. Top 1 worst thing? The current situation, bro. We all know what it is. Shakunetsuken! In the English dub, Ken Ryu, as I call him, is Robbie Daymond, and this is Greg Chun. But in here, it's Kiryu Nishiki. Yes, okay, I've also just instantly realized that the subtitles match the English dub. They didn't do 2 subtitle tracks like they do in Judgment and onwards. Because I think this was like it was still Sega, but I know it wasn't the actual Yakuza localizers and stuff that handle this, or any of the dubbing that they would do or anything. So I don't know if it was a different Sega team or just a different company altogether. No idea. I'd have to check the credits and I can't be bothered. You the guys that spent 10 years in the joint. Yeah, a lot of the casting of like previous Yakuza voice actors, a lot of it is done intentionally, because obviously, here we go, we get some like rival dude who is a villain and he hates you and whatever. So of course Nishiki makes sense. There's also like a big intimidating man, Raul, or whatever his name is, that's Ryuji. Small girl you have to look after, Haruka. Small boy you have to look after, Taichi. Subtitles also not centered. Is that how it works in... Is that what it's like in Yakuza games? I don't think so. I think they centered the subtitles anyway. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure this story is non-canon. Like it was never accepted into any canon of Fist of the North Star or anything. But it is its own original story. He just kind of dies. Yeah, exactly. Like, it, because it tells an original story, they can't exactly just recount exactly how everything went in the original story of the, you know, the media. Also, hopefully the game's not too loud. But, it sort of does a bit of a Dragon Ball thing. Because, like, every notable Fist of the North Star character shows up in this game. And then some of them stick around, some of them die in 5 seconds. So yeah, here's the boss theme. Okay, so he's level 50. Well, how much... That's... Okay, so he has a lot of health. If this is what canon is going to be like, I may change it. I don't want the fights taking an hour, but we'll see. Oh, fuck. Missed the timing. Ah, missed the timing again. There's no way I missed that one, though. It's canon to me, I was there. So that did 1,000 damage. Alright. Here's the ultimate cheese, though. This is how you beat every boss. It missed that time. But there you go. You do this, and then you run up, and then you do that. Oh, fuck. What? There's no way I'm missing the timing of this. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Oh, no. He's been knocked over. Oh, I missed. There you go. Maybe putting it through the Elgato, there's a slight delay, I don't know. Oh, hear that noise? So I really hope that this is just one health bar, because if it is, then maybe I will just keep it on canon difficulty. First worst thing, it's where it's cargo. Okay, so he has a knockback. Alright, well, let's see if I can continue, or if it's like extra hard. Load save data. You can't continue. I will not be doing it on canon difficulty then. Cancel loading, yes. Okay. Let's just put it on hard. It is, don't worry. One thing I will say is those like button prompts, oh here you go, you can see the title screen. Like the actual animation for it. RGG Studio. What? Why does it look like this? I've never gotten this glitch in my entire life. This is the first time I've experienced this, and I'm so glad I experienced it on stream. One quick second, guys. Where's my, one quick second, guys, there you go. Look at that. Time to restart the game. What the fuck? Oh, bruh. Anyway, I was gonna say, those like button prompts and stuff, this game has a cool QTE style. Oh, 1 second, sorry. Game has a QTE style, but sometimes it just does like the normal Yakuza looking QuickTime events and stuff. But yeah, there's like things where it's like instead of mashing a button, it just shows like 100 of the button prompts, like you saw when I did the. So that's cool. Okay. Reloading the game. Alright. And now that the Sega noise has happened, I shall unmute my Elgato. Hey, there we go. This is how it's supposed to look. Boom. Shit of the fucking terrible lost bad. God's sake, let me do this again. Hard. Okay. Back to it. Real Yakuza fans get a heart attack on the save screen. Dude, I'm not even joking. Why can't I pause? Oh, I can't skip the scene because, yeah, it's not actually a cutscene. Actually, yeah, I sort of realized this game does actually have a good opening, even if it is, like, kind of poo-poo for Fist of the North Star fans, because Shin's in it for 2 seconds. But the fact that this game doesn't start with, like, 13 hours of cutscenes, and instead starts with this, and then he has a little dialogue, and then it cuts to gameplay, like, instantly, that's actually really good. Shockingly. This fucking terrible game. However, things like this are the only good parts of the game, I should actually say, because eventually when I get to the actual game, it's just grinding. That's pretty much all the game is. Just going back and forth and doing pointless, monotonous shit, and it's really boring. Watch bear. So I don't know as well who does the voice, but I'm pretty sure they're like high-pitched squealing stuff is a different voice actor. It's not Takuya Kurita. If it is Takuya Kurita, I'd be amazed, but I don't. It's definitely not. It is Robbie Damon though in the English dub. He does all of it. So good on him. Watcha! Oh, watcha! Maybe it's same guy that voices Martial Law in Tekken. Again, like Nishiki. Yeah. Well, it's funny how Shorty's in here for. Also, I don't remember if doing this opening is a tutorial if you don't do New Game Plus. Because if it is a tutorial and New Game Plus actually skips the tutorial, Christ, why is it like every like 4th game they do that? Easy. Time I call this game shit. Well, you'll see as I get later into the game. Watch this. Oh, damn it. I messed it up. Do it to this guy. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Kiri model is so funny in this game, man. Easy. I have made a note in my phone, and I'm going to add to it every time it happens. But I have a gameplay padding table. So anytime there's gameplay padding, I'm going to write it down. Because I will have a list so long that it will probably, like, make my phone lag. To beat the final boss, you have to beat it by grinding every minigame. Kinda. It's sort of annoying. There's a lot of just like cheese that the bosses have in this game as well. And so that's why I cheese the game. Which, do I have my gauge built up? Yes, I do. Okay. So here's what I was trying to show before, is if you just do this over and over again, on a normal difficulty, you know, you do that and, like, that's it. That's the fight. Obviously, I'm super over leveled, but that it's like that's what happened to me when I fought the final boss trying to get this save data. But here's a quick time event, though. There you go. There's an old style quick time event. Holy shit. Shit suddenly comes off. Alright, and Shin, who's apparently in the story for 12 chapters and whatever, and is like really important, is dead. And that's it. He's dead. Haruka wa doko ya? Doko da? Of course he's voiced by Nishiki because he's like, oh, Yumi, Probably get alcohol poisoning. Hey, so far all I've said about this game is the cool things. Besides the gameplay padding. This is how each might imagine Kiryu becoming the Dragon of Dojima. It looks exactly like this. No way a person dies in my Yakuza game. See, that's why people don't say it's a Yakuza game, even though it is. Nani? I think isn't Yuri a voice? I think Yuri is voiced by Saima. Saima's voice actor, which is funny because you'd expect it to be Yumi's voice actor. But whatever. There you go. Bro's dying. And then Kiryu's just standing there in the fucking awkward ass pose. I promise you, by the way, that the Kenshiro model makes these animations look a bit less awkward. But I remember playing this as well. There's, I think there's shockingly few pre-rendered cutscenes in this game. I guess because old engine and they were working with PS4, so they knew that they could skip it less, especially as well. Like you may have noticed, the cutscenes are locked to 30 FPS. I'm pretty sure as well. So that's the Kenshiro model. I mean, this could be pre-rendered, but it also could just be this specific model. They just load this one because that's also something that happens. Here comes Akiyama, by the way, and it might be the only time he's in the game. I'm pretty sure he's in this cutscene. Or maybe it's the next one. Never mind. Akiyama is the narrator, and he, I'm pretty sure has one line. Never mind, here he is. Well, not one line, one scene, but... It's Akiyama. Sorry, I had to switch outfits. Oh, really, Thomas? That makes sense then. Alright, there you go. And I think that's all Akiyama's in for this. Or maybe after this scene, there's one more little bit that he says. I just remember it was only in the intro. The dub of this game as well, it's actually really good, and because I was saying before, it was definitely done by different people than you know, like Scott and Sam Mullen's team that did the other localizations at this time. All characters are voiced in English as opposed to just the main ones. And yeah, it was apparently done by Cup of Tea Productions, and they did Fire Emblem and stuff. So it's actually it's quite high quality, and they had some good casting. Oi. Oh, pardon me. I don't remember. I wonder if he does the jacket reveal thing and then it's suddenly Kiryu. The mouth flaps are not reanimated there. That's one thing. I would watch the rest of this, but I have to get back to being Donald Duck. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh, they do the jacket reveal and then it's Kiryu. Overpowered ass Kenshiro. Yeah, so when as well, when you're with the Kenshiro model, I think There you go. And then his head explodes. Yeah, he doesn't go shirtless when you activate like his extreme heat thing or anything like that, but the Kiri model does. There. Ugh. Let me eat that sandwich. Fine, I don't care if it's a girl or a boy or a sandwich or something. I'm hungry. That's it. I don't care if it's a girl or a sandwich. I'm hungry. Yeah, don't come at you if you want to live. Yeah, very true. There you go, he's dead. Does it have the same amount of facial animations as K1's? It has more, actually. And now I wake up in 60 FPS with my shiny shoes. Apples. Oh. Mizu. Kurita, please.
私の名前はルカ。この人は私のおじいちゃん。お兄さんの名前はなんて言うの？
Yeah, like these voice actors here could very easily have been in another Yakuza game, but I have no idea because like a lot of the extra characters don't get proper credits.
ありがとうは私もだよ。あなたがあいつらを倒してくれなかったら、私たちが殺されていたかもしれないもん。
Can I like, oh yeah, look at the bottom right, oh yeah. What?
そのお水は私とおじいちゃん
BL voice acting skills are leaking out. Alright. Hello, it is me, old man voice actor. Watch this. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Alright, there we go. Let's skip ahead a bit. Oh, there are bad guys, and bad things are happening. A lot of this is irrelevant anyway, this fucking intro thing. Just basically like, oh, here you go to Paradise City, whatever it's called. Ha! Something like this has already happened with, yeah, the two kids. Oh yeah. Even I know that. Oh, it could be. Real Kazuma Kiryu. The final long battle theme. Yeah, it's pretty fucking. It's pretty fucking. Also, I apologize if you keep on hearing like bumping noises. Like my microphone keeps rocking around because I keep like pressed up against my couch cushion. Hopefully it doesn't do that. If it does, let me know. Alright, yeah, okay. Yuria... Grandpa, isn't that... Yeah, you're Yuria? Yeah, that's right, wow. Yep. Oh, she's in pretty bad shape. Come on. The City of Miracles, there you go. It's all just to fucking introduce the main city. Oh shit, I punched the cable just then. It's all just to introduce Kamurocho. Yes, Cake Ghoul. Koichi Yamadera is Steve. He's also in Super Monkey Ball because he has like a band that's themed around bananas and they did a song for Super Monkey Ball, like the most recent one I think. Give her an apple. So this dialogue scene, very typical of just all Yakuza games, of just like over fucking explaining things. However, there are some that are just like, holy fuck, in terms of pointless exposition. Thanks for all your help, dickhead. I'll never forget the one before you go fight, his name's Kyo or something. Ho-Oh, the Pokemon. You practice Hokuto Shinken, don't you? Oh my god. How'd you know? Because you have the Fist of the North Star on your chest. Anyway. You have to go back and forth like 18 times to this one spot. And then you eventually get there and you talk to an NPC. And there's like... It's like a fucking like 5-minute cutscene or something. When you actually like listen to it. Because I think it's voiced, or maybe it's just text and it just takes forever. And the entire dialogue can be summarized by saying, you know, your princess is in another castle, go somewhere else. And that's it. And it's like, why do they have to do shit like that? Yuri's name to Yumi. Change a model to a cardboard box. Nice meme. No, Eggman, the only like Fist of the North Star thing is the double the North Star in this game. That's my only knowledge of it. But as I always say, apparently this is the best Fist of the North Star game. Which is a little unfortunate. But all my problems for this game do not stem from the Fist of the North Star aspect of it. Some people think that's my actual problem. They think like, oh, you wouldn't understand because you don't know Fist of the North Star. It's like, yeah, but this I understand video games. I don't understand the problems with this game. Of the North Star is peaked, to be fair. Isn't Weekly Tube Show just like the main Did You Know Gaming guy now? Isn't that what happened to him? Best since all the others are asked. Yeah, that's what it seems like. This as well is also just like from the actual original thing. And they're just like redoing it of him like walking through the desert on his own trying to find something, and it's like a lot of things that I can only assume are just fan service and not some like clever things that they've done. You know, it's like showing and again in Dragon Ball, just mentioned it before. It's like just, here you go, here's Raditz, and now here's Nappa, and now here's Vegeta. We're not going to really do anything different, we're just going to redo things, so that way you go, hey, it's the thing I recognize. Oh my god, now... Oh, okay, this is pre-rendered. Now it's Kenshiro, that's what he looks like. Actually, yeah, I can tell it's pre-rendered. Look at that compression from the dust, I've just realized. Oh, and also, yes. Another reason why it's pre-rendered is them doing that. Yes. New save data. I also hate saving with the PlayStation OS in these games because... There you go, you always have to... Jesus. You always have to save twice. It takes forever. Chapter 1, City of Miracles, because that was just the prologue. This is pre-rendered again. Oh my god, we have a baby. Please let us in so our baby does not die. Commander Odin Stark? Yeah, it's the ending. I had to cut it out because of a copyright claim. It was like the only way for me to resolve it. But, I have it like unlisted on YouTube if you want to watch it. It's just a little Final Fantasy 16 thing. There you go. Yeah, RGG juggled slop as well. That's funny. Juggling is fun, but I really wish that, like, the combat community it didn't act like it's the greatest feature of all time. Because then they fucking nerf it. Then they're like, here you go, you can only juggle for 6 seconds. Why? Oh yeah, now it's Kiryu. With my big yaoi hands. Hey.
なんだい?
Kiwami style fetch quest? Yep. This is, after this dialogue, this is the first instance, and also, because obviously there was the prologue, you know, it's the fucking first thing you do in chapter 1 is gameplay padding. Because you have to go talk to like 7 different people before you can get into the city. Mad Max. It's Australian. Which honestly, I never knew that the original Mad Max was Australian, not gonna lie, until like a few years ago. I have no idea, Commander Odin-Stark, I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh, no, that's right. No, you've just reminded me. It was also... because Square Enix did 2 claims in one. I used One Winged Angel from Final Fantasy VII. And they also copyright claimed that, so I just did that, because they fucking claimed it like a year and a half after I made the video, so I was like, I don't want to deal with this, just sitting here, I'm just going to get rid of it, no one's really going to watch this video anymore. That's why I cared less, but yeah, there you go. I remember now. Square Enix are pricks, they just want free money. And they deal with Nextone, who are also pricks. The guy who made the original Mad Max is in Death Stranding 2. Sam. There's a disturbance of the tar current. Sam. The tar's fucked. Sam. You're gonna have to walk there, mate. Sam. I can't put my hand in the tar current because then it'll rip my hand off. That's already been ripped off. Sam. There you go, that's my Death Stranding 2 impression. Okay, so... Oh yeah, also Destiny Talisman. Wow, look at that. You press the D-pad and you... Oh, won't let me do it because I'm outside of combat. You press the D-pad and you can do different things and it shows like a manga panel of a character. And also, this. Which, I love the, like... complete difference in art style. Whatever. Yeah, okay, so, oh, for fuck's sake, it doesn't even, like, tell you, yeah, it doesn't even tell you who to go talk to. Actually, real quick, before I do anything, I have noticed, when I was playing this yesterday, the camera in this game doesn't try to physically assault you. Like, when I pan it up, it doesn't constantly fight to get back down, and, like, I tilt it sideways, and it doesn't abuse the shit out of me. Surprisingly good, however... Here's something that's not good. Watch this. This is something that doesn't come up all the time. If you tap 180 degrees behind you and then start moving... There you go. I held down that whole time. Yeah, or if you, like, tap to turn and then you turn a different direction. I don't know why it does that. Because the other games have like a turning around little bit thing. I mean, if you hold the direction and then keep holding it and you don't like change directions. Oh, there you go. I just held straight down there. I didn't even like tap it and then hold it. I just held straight fucking down. So there you go. It does that a lot and it's really annoying. But that's a small thing. Okay. Here we go. What's the timestamp? 49:20. Talk to everyone. There we go. Talk to her. Shut up. Did you talk to that guy? I don't think there's anyone over there. Oh my god, it just did the turnaround thing. Also, more... Like, they obviously did padding, so that way you don't realize how fucking short the game is and you don't feel scammed. Can't save anywhere. Even though that was an Asian thing. Obviously, Zero didn't have it as well. But, this game obviously does it... to fuck with you. Blah 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 blah. Anyone over here? I don't think so. It's like one of the like guards or something you have to talk to, and he lets you in, I think. Or there's like a dude that says like, "Hey, I've got a shady way for you to get in. You have to go do this, and then you have to go do that." Nanny. Playing Yakuza 6 for the first time. Jeez. Also, I can't believe I'm like still remembering a lot of this stuff. Because I first did this over 4 years ago, and I never revisited it because I'd rather shoot myself with a crossbow. Yeah, there you go. There, you talk to a guard, and then you go talk to some dude. He's like over here, and he's like, meh. There you go.
Oi.
What do you want? Just wondering if you're looking to trade. Yes, gameplay padding. Now who do I talk to? No one over there. Okay, never mind, I just come over here, probably. Oh, nope. Where is it? Over here? There. Oh, it's a little... It's Mummy! Oh my god! Hang on. Oh, hello! Also, there's an achievement that I got by accident to, like, stare at someone, or it's like stare at, the voice actor, or the character that, Makoto's voice actor voices. I forget her name. Something Sawashiro. It's like to stare at them for 5 minutes or something, and I just like went first person as a meme, and then I went AFK for ages, and I came back, and I had a trophy. There we go. Okay, here's the shady man. Yep, there we go. Got something you might like. Oh, also he's fucking... He looks like he's out of bounds. But no, you have to sneak over here. Yeah, it's like Kasana. That's how you pronounce it, I think. But yes, that's correct. With her name. Or Kasana, I don't know. Addicted to watching the Cabaret Club minigame. Nice. Oh, I was not looking at the screen. Don't I talk to the trader guy? Yeah, okay. Finally, it's actually marked on the map. Hello? Oh. Jules? Go back and talk to her. Dude, like, remember when I said how, like, that's it, Miyuki Sawashiro. Remember how I said at the start how, like, it actually has, like, a cool intro? And then it just didn't? Also, the way the fucking skill tree works makes me suicidal. Because you know how in Ishin, how when you level up your actual level, you get the white orbs, which here are called star orbs, and then you level up the specific fighting styles, which they use the same colors. Actually, maybe instead of orange, it was more red. But anyway, it was more red, I remember now. In Ishin, you deal damage or you kill enemies with a specific fighting style. You level up that specific fighting style, you get a green orb. The white orbs can be used in any space, but then the green orbs can only be used on the specific style. So you can choose to use your white orbs on one style or use it across all your styles or whatever. This game, you can only use the white orbs on these white spaces. So, oh, actually, let me find an ability that's actually worth upgrading. I don't know if that's useful. Probably, I think one of... Yeah, I could just get more health. Although, fucking 8%? Are you serious? Whatever. At least it tells you. Yeah, and like... Oh, man. And then you need the shining orbs, which I don't know how you get to get these specific spots or something. What have been... Oh, I've been upgrading attack over here. What does that mean? I'm gonna get that because it sounds cool. Boom. Screw it, I will get health. Yeah, okay, so... I have a green orb. I should be able to use it in this spot, but I can't because you can only use it in these specific spots. Which just forces you to get these orbs. Now, to get these orbs, like the body orb, I just got one for defeating Shin. You don't get them by level up or anything like that. You have to get them from very specific things. And like the mind orbs, I think you get from like fucking the Colosseum or something. Maybe. One of the orbs you get from like doing mini games and whatever. And it's just like, it's It's just such unnecessary force grinding in all sorts of things, so that way you feel like, oh, I need to go do this thing to waste my time, so that way I don't realize that this game is actually like 5 hours long. Why is bro exhausted as well? Oh yeah, let me do my slow turnaround. Soft meat. You alright? Yeah, sure. I don't know if this does. Oh! Flint! Oh yes, Flint coal? Coal? It's heavily on 7? Between one NPC to another is unlike anything I've seen before. This game is called Lost Judgment. Bro. Still doing this shit. Flint and steel? Nah, I'm more of a flint coal guy. Mystic acupuncture. I will say, because I was saying before how it's like, I think it's like different different localizers than the actual Yakuza games. A lot of the dialogue is still very funny, which is good. Here's some food for mummy. And now I have a jewel, and now I have to go run back to the first guy. Bruh. Joe Armon is in this game, and he has like the Kiwami Yakuza 6 and Kiwami 2 Armon themes instead of a new theme. I sort of feel like he was half-assed put in there at the last minute. He does have an interesting boss fight though. It's like you have to do like multiple different things. Like he turns giant, and then you get to drive and all this sort of stuff. Anthony, I'm assuming you've just gotten here. The whole thing I just did is the reason why I don't like this game. Also, we'll notice it a bit more because I won't have to grind because it's New Game Plus. The level jump between chapters is ridiculous. Oh, also, by the way, I was saying before how I was going to point out Ishin things. There's another Ishin thing. The scoring in combat. Zero and Kiwami never brought that back. This game did, which is another reason why I think it was made, like, directly after Ishin and just took ages for them to make it. Or at least ages for them to come out. And also, because there's so much padding to disguise the fact that this is a short game, and they do all sorts of bullshit where it's just like, you know, no matter what the fuck, where it's just like go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. My theory is that they like finished the main story progress ages before the game came out, and because it was like short, because they wanted to quickly make it, pardon me, or you know, it was actually their B team and whatever. You had to say something, or oh, it just turns the HUD off. That's actually cool. I think they did that and then kept on just like being able to work on the game over and over because they kept on like having to delay it or you know, internally delay it. And instead of going back and like fixing main story progress, they're like, oh, it's going to be too hard to remove all these checks and remove these NPCs and like explain this dialogue and story context without a cutscene or whatever. How about we just ignore that? Who cares? And then we'll add to it by having like a billion mini games and all this sort of stuff. And that's what they actually did. Because any sane human being would be able to see all this obvious padding and just go, hey, how about instead of this padding, we just do like a boss fight? Final boss, yeah. The final boss should have been Raul. He was way cooler, or Nadai, because his theme goes hard. You guys will see though, the character that. Oh no, he's dead. The character that voices Junki-Han was voiced by Junki-Han's voice actor. No, not Toshi. Shit, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I forget. Junki-Han's voice actor, famous voice actor. His character has a lot of things that Yakuza 7 Junki-Han stole, which is funny. Yes, driving around as well is terrible. Also, I've just noticed Kenshiro is here. Well, Kenshiro, if you didn't like your own game, I think that'd be a bit of a problem. Judgment has the crane animation when you kick downwards is in this. And, like, I've sort of wondered, who knows if maybe this game actually did it first and then Judgment did it. But at the same time, Kiwami 2 and Judgment were being made at the same time. I feel like it's from Judgment and they put it in this. Especially since, like... Yeah, also that's hilarious. Dead. Especially since Yakumi's, like, kicking an enemy on the ground animations are the same as his, like, kicking an enemy forward, so he's just aiming down, you know? Yes, Amber. I'm here because you picked Kiri instead. It's like in Smash Bros. If you're on like if you're on the Wispy Woods 64 stage and you don't pick DDD, DDD's in the background. There you go. Very specific reference. I feel like I could have referenced like any fighting game that did that. Okay, I'm just gonna. Oh yeah. Also, when it's probably gonna be hard to hear for you guys, but the soundtrack, if you pay attention to it, or if you just go listen to it online or something, you can definitely tell it's the Yakuza composers. Oh, very good though, this soundtrack. The final long battle theme, I've sort of realized, like when you hear the start of it, it sounds like the start of Body and Soul. It's so obviously a hard lunch song now that I listen to it. The Kyo theme, Nadai, whatever. That I think is Chiro Aoki as well. I don't know who does the final boss theme. It's probably like Sarayoshi or something. Zenta's in this game. Also, this is Yuya. Apparently, Zenta's in this game. So, 83 Key does a lot of the like minigame remixes, I believe. This is just guesses though, because they never officially released the soundtrack. Redbert. I don't remember. Can you get more songs than just Receive You North Star, Binary Domain, whatever that song is from Binary Domain, and Super Monkey Ball, whatever that song is from Super Monkey Ball? Can you get more songs? Because those are the only three I have. Yuichi Nakamura. Boom. That's it. You fucking Yakuza!
すみません。押しかける人の対応で手一杯で。何のための衛兵隊だ。しっかり任務に当たれ。は、申し訳ありません。
So yeah, with Kiwami 3, I just sort of am worried that they're not gonna keep a lot of the padding from the original, but they're just going to make new padding. That's something that I'm very concerned about. But at the same time, man, fucking with RGG's just complete ridiculous response to this whole situation. It's just making me fucking not even want to make YouTube videos on it, even though it's my job. I'm just gonna make Final Fantasy videos, fuck it. I remember, do you fight? Yeah. Oh yes, that's it, the treasure maps, because that's also how you get mini games. Like the arcade games and stuff. You have to do these stupid treasure maps that you have like a limited amount of time to find. And also the treasure maps are like randomly given to you. So if you're like in the middle of something important and you don't want to go back and get a fucking treasure map, or you want to go save because you want to go make dinner, or you're getting fucking sick of the bullshit and you just want to turn off the game, you get a map and then it's just like, oh well, you just missed this one because you only get like a 10-minute time limit. Other things to pad out chapter 9? Yeah. Anyway, bro's locked up now. Kenshiro doesn't like finding guys who aren't bad. Yeah, I just couldn't remember if it was a situation of like, oh, I don't trust you, Kenshiro, and then you fight, and then he's like, oh, no, mind, I do trust you. Because that's very Yakuza. Even if it's not Fist of the North Star. It was boring as hell. You see, there's an example of them doing padding, because, as I always say, Gaiden's biggest criticism, for whatever fucked reason, was that it was too short, even though it wasn't. And even if it was like 5 hours, it would have been 5 hours of golden glory. And I'd much rather take that than 50 hours, like for fucking Yakuza 5, where like 40 of the hours are boring as shit. Also, lol. Kiryu in the flashback. But because of that, they made Pirate Yakuza like way longer than it needed to be. And did a lot of boring shit. Like I always say, obviously Chapter 2 is the big example of just minigames tutorials, but the before you go fight, shit, I forgot his name too. The guy whose theme is Storm of Blades, who's voiced by Barba in Japanese. When you go fight him, it's like you have to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth for no reason. Like, bruh, I margin my reaction, the first thing, Kagwa. Make Metal Gear content. I've only played what? Well, I've played a few of the Metal Gear Solid games. So I've only beaten one of them. Oh my god. I forgot that he did this. And then Kiryu's like, ugh. Yeah, there you go, his shirt suddenly comes off. Me in the mocapping studio going like, ugh. Yeah, there you go, that's Saima, I believe. The pirate stuff is also underdeveloped, in all honesty. I think, if they were going to make it like the main game, they could have definitely put more time in it. Even just the fact that you like don't aim the stuff yourself just makes it like so just simple. Which it can be fun, but it's just after you do it for ages, it's like, oh yeah, okay. I just think they should have just looked at what a fucking Black Flag did and just go, yeah, let's just do that. Yes, it is Saima. Saima, I hope you never appear in a game ever again. That's Nagoshi saying that. Oh my god. He's tickling me. Oh wait, yeah, so is it supposed to be... Oh, no man, actually, now that I think about it, he probably already has the North Star scar on his chest. If it was that, like, Shin gave it to him, and then Shin dies in the first 5 seconds, that'd be hilarious. Okay, no, it is just... He's beat him up and they're like, oh, look at this, guys, it's Shin. It's fucking Shin. Why not just put him in the game for longer? Instead of doing a flashback. Kiryu getting the scars makes no sense. I love Takakura screaming. He is fingering Kiryu. I have no idea, Truss. But similar to what they've done with Dark Tires now in Kiwami 3, I hope they do more Gaiden games of like related to previous entries. Because then they can like sort of essentially remake some of the games but have like a way different approach to it. I still think Akiyama Gaiden, like before the events of 4, could be interesting way of like revisiting Yakuza 4's story without remaking it. Because Sajima Gaiden would just be fucking around in prison for an hour. Tell him this is a clever way to do a save point as well. I see, like, nothing's happened so far, so I'm just probably going to save over this one. There you go, April 2021 as well. Save file down there. Kiryu dreaming after reading the manga, yeah. Oh, what if, he's like, oh, what if I was Kenshiro? Oh, wouldn't that be so cool? Gone the wrong way. Wouldn't that be so cool if I beat people up and Shin was voiced by Nishiki and... Gang management and menial labor. Yeah, this is definitely a Yakuza voice actor who voices extra NPCs. And he teleports. That was hilarious.
食い逃げの常習犯
Yeah,
が
shut up.
何言ってやがる。釈放したらまた食い逃げする気だろう。つい出来心でして。
No, Kenshiro.
今の時代、食い物の罪はバカ
This and Double the North Star are my only two real exposures, whatever, to Fist of the North Star.
あんた何をしたんだ。
I love the just like sudden cut to a heat action animation to do these little things. Also, oh, it's been an hour. That's good for me. That's a good record. I'll be back while this plays. Where's my button?
暗殺剣の技だ。俺の剣は殺すべき相手を選ぶ。
暗殺剣殺す。
おい。
はい。
お前もここを出るか。お前が衛兵に見つかっても一人で何とかするんならだが。
いえ、遠慮しておきます。心を入れ替えて真面目にしてれば出れるんで。
そうか。
Okay, I don't know how long the cutscene has been over for, but I'm back. Apologies. Expedition 33 soundtrack is actually very good. I know it's a controversial opinion though, but I wasn't really interested in Expedition 33.
Nani?
There's a lot of problems I have with it that are like easily overlooked because it's just oops. It'll just be a situation of like, oh yeah, it's an indie dev, so that makes sense. I don't actually mind if it's like that then. But there's also some things that are just like, eh. Hey, what is happening? Why can't I skip this? Before never going back to it. Lol. This way. Also, this is definitely more padding. So... it's a less egregious example though, because it's just doing some story stuff. But the fact that I am just like standing around doing nothing and just talking to NPCs. This is Makoto Makimura. Get ready for it. There she is. See, like, they're okay with bringing back voice actors to voice different characters, which is why Kanai is voiced by Minami's voice actor from Yakuza 4. Kanai in Yakuza 5. So, it's not like them bringing back a voice actor to play a different character in these games. It's like, whoa, that's crazy. But you have to wonder why, you know, if you were going to bring back Miyuki Sawashiro to voice an important character to have a lot of dialogue, surely you'd want it to be like a, you know, a bit more of an important role. And it's not like, oh, well, they sound the same because fucking Nishiki and Ichiban sound the same. It's the same guy. So, two very important characters. One of the main protagonists right now is voiced by the main antagonist for the first game. But then why would they bring it back for this? Well, because of my theory. That this game was being made, like, before fucking Zero was being made, and they went, oh, Miyuki-san, whatever. Could you also voice this character? Will you pay me? Yes. Sure. we'll use some of the budget from Zero for this.
ケンシロウさんよろしくね。ケンシロウさんは脱獄してきたのよね。エデンの牢屋は厳重に管理されてるって聞いて
Is this Gaiden?
よく抜け出せたわね。
俺がエデンに入ったのには理由
Wait, there was a Fist of the North Star 2?
そのために抜け出
Or
し
is that like a game?
何かやりたいことがあるの？
人を探しているんだ。
That's a very French name,
ユリア
Amber.
という女をな。
ユリアさん。
You know the big thing that bugged me actually with Expedition 33 that I remember thinking when like trailers first started coming out for the game?
エデンにはものすごい数
I
の
think
人がいるの。名前だけじゃわからないわ。
I know a lot of people would disagree with me, but I think the camera work in the combat is really bad. It's like they've just, all they do is just slide the FOV slider over and over again, and that's it.
脱獄した人にとってはね。
And it becomes kind of annoying after time.
中は塀の外の10倍は
It's also a prequel manga, I did see someone say that before.
これまで脱獄して逃げ切れた囚人は一人もいない。
Yes, there is a voice actor from Kenzan, but I don't know what character she is in this, because I was looking it up and I'm like, I don't actually remember that character. And I don't know if she was important in Kenzan or not, but it could easily be,
話が通じる相手じゃない。
because I swear it's like her
一つだけ
character is like the same name as her actor or something, so it could be like a hostess, I don't know.
囚人
Pokemon Legends Arceus.
ええ、町の中央にある闘技場で開催されている闘技会よ。その名の通り、牢獄に収監された囚人
Oh,
た
I
ちに
see. Okay, so it's a bit like how Dragon Ball Z is only the name of, I think it's like only the name of the anime in the West, because it was just Dragon Ball in Japan, which is, this is now the Z Saga or whatever they called it.
ケンシロウさん、ユリアさんに会いたいのだったら、
Kiryu is a Maiwa Mushindirogo. I pronounce it so, I butchered the fuck out of that pronunciation, Jesus Christ.
きっとあなたならできるわ。
Keep up the
なぜ
hot
お前
takes.
は俺にそんなことを教える。
エデンの住人にとって囚人闘技は月に一度の楽しみ。
Alright, you're gonna have to stop talking, please. You're talking too long.
それじゃ。
You know another thing with Expedition 33 that at first I was like, bro, that's the whole chapter? Dude. This is what I mean. All of chapter 1 was just that. That was the entire chapter. Bro. Oh man. Anyway, I was gonna say Expedition 33, at first I thought it was a good idea, but then like, whenever you deal damage to an enemy, how it's always like the same fixed amount every time. It makes it more consistent and more reliable, of course, but it also, it gets rid of a bit of like gambling aspects, which, as bad as gambling is, there's a reason why it's addictive. Cocky little shit, you broke open these bars. Watch this, I'll break open the bars behind me. I'm Yuya, I'm strong as shit. But alas.
何も持っていないようです。
Maybe someday. I just don't do it.
その牢なら手で開け
Oh, there you go, Arik.
今やってみせるか。
Yeah, so maybe she's returned for that purpose, but I don't know at the same time.
それならそれで危険だな。
Considering Kenzan was so long ago, I wonder if it was just a situation of like, it was just a coincidence that she had voiced a previous character, because she's also like, I'm pretty sure in this she's not an important character. Man, shut up. Boy, Timmy. Yeah, of course. Yeah, indeed. Like, I've always thought this as well. I'm sure this would be a cool game for Fist of the North Star fans, considering so many of the iconic characters reappear and whatever. And it's got Yakuza combat, so it's like, it's cool and fun, and you get to do all the cool secret techniques, as they're called in this, which are the heat actions and stuff. The cutscenes are good, they look nice, well acted, well animated, all this sort of stuff. But then it's just like, they just had to put so much padding in this game. It is actually comical, the amount of just like bullshit that exists just to extend the length of the game. Like when I played 3 a couple weeks ago to stream it, that game has a lot. It's like each chapter has like one section of like super obvious padding. But as I always say, at the very least, a lot of that stuff in there, it's like you get to interact with the kids or whatever, and it's funny and whatever. The padding in this is literally just fucking walk back and forth, and that's it. And probably Kenshiro. At the same time though, I just sort of think, because I mean, Fist of the North Star has less games than Dragon Ball, but like in Dragon Ball, I don't go like, oh my god, it's Cell, when Cell shows up. It's just like, oh, there's Cell. And so I just sort of felt like it was a similar situation with this, because it's just like, oh, character, boom. Tell me how the games work. Oh, for fuck's sake, gotta go do the Coliseum. So I had, oh bro, so there was like the prologue, and there was a boss fight, and then you do one fight out in the open, and then since then it's just been talking, and talking, and talking, and talking, and walking back and forth, and then here's a cutscene. On the right there's Taichi, and to the left of him, or to the right of him, his right, whatever, is Haruka. Let's see if they speak, or nope, it's just text. Goodbye. Oh my god, I'm actually fighting though. Holy shit. Dude. They added in like so much bullshit that they're like, oh, here we go, we'll make you do a fight in a flashback, because we're not gonna make you do a fight in the actual game, because we've written ourselves into a corner. Also, chapter 2, still level 2. Wait until I get to like chapter 4, and then they suddenly jump up to like level 20. Oh, 3 looks different. Dude, it's like... That genuinely just feels like someone actually stopped and said, alright, look. Players haven't had a fight for, like, 30 minutes. Let's just put one in there. That's what it feels like. And here you go, here's... Oh my god, they do it again! Why not just, like, progress the fucking story? And it's just, it's like the same area, and it's just the same thing of just, this reminds me of that other time I had a fight. Oh man. Bink. Surely this hits 4 people, yeah. Good old AoE heat actions. But it's framed like it happened before. Yeah, interesting. Also, this game, I really have no idea how it works. Oh, there you go. The exact thing I was about to explain happened. Sometimes when you kill enemies... also, Hidenori Shoji song. Holy shit, this is so him. Sometimes when you kill an enemy, they have like some death cries, as they call them, and then it summons like onomatopoeia or something that you can like pick up and use as a weapon, and then it's just obviously like, this is like the bike swinging animation from Zero. Maybe Ishin did it first, actually. I don't know. Got an A rank. Wow, look at this. Accolades though, very nice. It's cool when the Yakuza games do actually put accolades in. Don't know why they keep on like getting rid of them. Enemies say while dying, I see. I don't remember as well. I swear in the English dub it's actually different, but I could be wrong. Oh my fucking god, dude. Another, at least I'm fighting people, but holy shit, another flashback. This reminds me of that third time I fought some dudes in the desert. What's the, this is more padding. At least it's like combat padding, but it's more padding. This reminds me of that time when... There we go, that's what I'm writing the note as. Oh my fucking god. Dr. Epic, this was after Kiwami 2 and before Judgment, I'm pretty sure. Someone can like quickly go verify that, but I think that's when it came out. Which is why when I did my Judgment retrospective, I just put this in the video with Judgment. But also because, you know, this game doesn't deserve its own video unless it's to just purely shit on it. Look at me, I've got the, like, kung fu fighting style. Yeah, take this little bitch. Watcha! It does have juggling at least. There's that. Can't wait. There you go, nice. Easy combos. Whoa! Also, hang on, I'm gonna see, I think there's a parry that's like one of the guard parries. But I don't know how to trigger it. Like, you press guard at the right time or something. Oh wait, I've also just noticed, what is this? Oh, it's heat action. Yeah, right. I do know about that one. I don't know, hang on. Ignore all the circle ones, because that's just cat-like reflexes. Dude, I want these, but they're fucking so far away in the skill tree. And that, man, okay, that's very, I mean, it is a bit like Ishin in that sense, but at least in Ishin I can just fight people. Am I tweaking? Oh, there you go. While not in burst mode, press L1 as enemy attacks. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, so this parry is weird because it's like, I mean, the fact that you press guard is obviously it's basically the Ishin parry. It's not like the rush parry from Zero or Kiwami. Let's see if I can get the timing of it. Okay, it's apparently really hard to time. Okay, I just blocked it instead. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Oh. Kill myself? Whatever. I'll try and show it better later, but that parry has like this weird lag to it. Boom. Oh yeah. Kiri got so bored in prison, he's imagining fights. This is probably what he did for 10 years, let's be real. Also, I wonder if him going to prison at the start of the game is reference to Yakuza 1. Yeah, I mean, I guess again it's because of the... What is this? This just heal you? Oh no, oh my god. I'm not revisiting those. I guess it's because of the whole Fist of the North Star license thing, but I am kind of surprised they never ported this to anything else. As I say though, don't worry Xbox players, at least you have Halo 5. Dude, Halo 5 is fucking terrible. Alright. Actually, I probably should save. I don't have to ever do that ever again. Fist of the North Star fitness boxing. Bro, whichever Nintendo Direct they've like first announced that, I saw like Fist of the North Star and a Nintendo Switch thing, and I shat my pants thinking that it was going to be, this game was getting ported to, making save. I really hope this game does infinite saves, or at least like go up to like 99 or something, I have no idea. Anyway, yeah, I thought it was going to be that this game was getting ported to like Switch or something, and I was like, please no, and then it was fitness boxing. It's not a very high bar. Whoa! Are you ready? Yeah. Oh, dude, I know what this is. This is the fight against the giant guy. Hopefully New Game Plus makes it quicker. Also, this is pre-rendered. Hopefully New Game Plus makes it quicker, but this is kind of a looks incredibly slow fight. Look at his veiny ass hands. Holy shit. Yeah, see what I mean though about how the animations look significantly less awkward with the actual Kenshiro model. There's an outfit as well. I won't be able to equip it because I'm not in Premium Venture, but there's an outfit you can get, and it's a Kenshiro one. It's like black and gold. It looks cool as shit. Yeah, you gotta fight random dudes first. Just notice how low res the textures are in his chest. She's in Kiwami too? Oh, wait. Simon. Anyway. This, who's the guy on the left again? Is he, like, important, or is he even a dude? I just realized. Oh no, never mind. Nadai's not. Actually, he's supposed to be dead or some shit. I don't know. I don't remember. Exclusive design for this game. Very epic. You, like, dude, considering they seemingly get actual, like, fashion designers to design the outfits for characters in these games, you would think that there'd be more fucking costumes for Kiryu than just his regular suit and then something ridiculous. That's why I'm glad Gaiden added the character customization. Although his agent style outfit is sexy. Oh. Shit, who is this? Fuck. I'm gonna quickly look it up. Santa Claus of the Wasteland. He's just a guy, okay. Yeah, she's an original character. It's like her, Kisana, and Nadai and Jungihan or something. They're all original characters, aren't they? Layla Ishigan. Oh, that's it. Yes. She's Saima. So does Saima voice two people? 1 second, bad guys. Who voices Yuria? Yes, that's it. Okay, yes. It is also Saima's voice actor. Boom. So she voices two characters in this. Whatcha? Oh. Anyway, let me see if I can... Okay, I'm definitely not parrying a million people at once. Let's do this. Whatcha? Whatcha? This music's cool as well. Hello, Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star. Yeah, also, I didn't realize until I was, like, reminding myself of voice actors for this, that Saima's voice actor was the new voice actor for Bulma after the original Past Spy. I did not realize it was her, which is pretty cool. I remember which, was it, I'm trying to think. Yeah, it was like Dragon Ball Superhero was like the first Dragon Ball movie that was, the new Bulma voice actor, because I think Dragon Ball Super Broly was the original, still? I don't remember. But she's good as new Bulma. Whatcha? Also, those blue things charge up your heat gauge. Whatcha? Hey. Whatcha? Whatcha? Savior slightly after the century's end. Yeah, by the way, what is the premise of Fist of the North Star? Because it's obviously post-apocalyptic. Is it supposed to be just post-apocalyptic, or is it something like, you know, the world got nuked or something like that? Or it was whatever it was, because like I have no idea how the origin of the world happens. Favorite song from this game? It's the final long battle theme, the Sphere City theme. You. Me? Haven't crashed out yet. That's because, fortunately, this is only chapter 2. Sorry, I was readjusting my chair if you heard noises. Oh, it's a 2v2. I wasn't paying attention to the dialogue, not gonna lie. Sure the world... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I think they were saying that at the intro, but I also wasn't looking at the screen to read the subtitles. They were already dead. Holy shit, you are so right. Oh my god, Pale Horse. That's so true. Oh goodness! Dude, I love as well. I feel like it's a very Japanese thing as well when they're like, in the year 1990X, in the year 2000X, in the year 20XX, like Mega Man is like 20XX or something. Why not just say like, in the future, in the past? No, I'm on the couch. Big white sofa they have. Okay, that took forever. Is this a different song or is this... Oh, this is like the Colosseum theme. That's right. Oh. Oh yeah. Big Mohawk man. I've just realized his name. Oops. The other... Oh yeah. That's it. Oh, he's got that fighting style. Why is he looking at me? Actually, why do the friendly NPCs do that? When an enemy's knocked over, they like just go look at you? Bro, my teammate's cracked. See that dodge? Yeah, I do actually know about the whole thing of, it's like, people that learnt the same martial arts as him or some shit, because like Jaggy, who's voiced by Majima in this, that's one of the guys, right? Yeah, there you go. I can't do that. It's too hard. I don't know how the fuck Robbie Damon does it so well. Yeah, there you go. Oh, and then don't I fight him? Yeah, shut up. Pathetic. Yeah, there you go. I honestly really do hope that they officially release this soundtrack one day. Alright, watch this. Please don't die. Please don't die. Yes! Oh, fuck. There you go. There's the enhanced version. Should I play this or Lost Judgment? Bruh. I see. Thomas / Tomas. I don't know. Is it Thomas or Tomas? I don't know, because I feel like Tomas is spelt without an H. At least whenever I see it. Because it's like fucking the European or some shit. I don't know. Australia knows one language and it's not English. Indeed it is. Cool dude V2. Indeed they did. Man, dude. I don't think... Do I actually have the Final Fantasy 16 button? I'm on a different setup. Oh, I do. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry. Just had to do it. Just had to do it to him. I see, okay. That makes sense then. Thank you for clearing that up. So, Thomas. Yeah, Kiwami Kiri, but tall. Here's the giant dude. Clears Lost Judgment. Yeah, nice meme. Bro hasn't even played Yakuza 6. Man, I still think if Gaiden just like chopped up its chapters to be like 13 chapters or something like that, no one would have complained about it being too short, because it's fucking slightly shorter than Yakuza 6, but Yakuza 6 has like 10 hours more cutscenes. Shits me off. Anyway, so this is my dad. This is what it looks like. Don't care, Adam. Magic only. It's like Kale, always going on about how he beat the entire game by just using charged magic, and I'm like, do you ever not once think that this is an extremely inefficient way to play the game? But yeah. Yeah, hopefully, because New Game Plus, hopefully this doesn't take as long, but it is quite a long fight if you do it normally. You hear me, Kiryu? You fucking Yakuza, shut up. Also just realised it's almost 2 hours into the stream and I haven't gotten access to the like main area of the game, or the car. Oh. Level 10. Okay. Apparently can't hit his leg. No, can't hit his foot either. I have to just hit the other leg. Yeah, there we go. Oops. Which one is it's this one? Yeah, that's probably the strongest finisher. Oh, heat action noise, or the like heat gain noise. Yeah, by the way, you can see what I mean about it being long. I'm level 38, and I've been beating the shit out of him, and it's done that much damage. Compare it to the other enemies I've been fighting. What's it? Why? Bro. Whatever. Compared to the other enemies I've been fighting that are just like one shot. Cool thing though. Whatcha? Oh, my leg. Dude, did I just get crushed by his balls? Ah, fuck. Whatcha? Oh, here we go, cheese time. Watch this. Doesn't work as well on the giant guys. Does still deal damage though. What'd you do this? Okay, I got knocked over by his balls again. Yeah, concern for Kiryu. Oi! Oh yeah! Isn't there supposed to be maybe it's a different fight against another giant dude or something? Isn't there supposed to be like a platform that I go up to and I like punch him in the face or some shit? Mocapped ass animation. I'm looking up his skirt, jeez. Yeah, that's what that ladder's there for. I don't know. Can I block this as well? Oh, I can just block it. Okay. There we go. Back shots. Lol. Can you do this at any point? Yeah, here we go. Music is going hard. There we go. Oh, I see, yes. So that also just does a billion more damage. That's funny. Wonder if I could have done that at any point. Oh my god. This is his last step. Never mind. Oh. Goku vs Vegeta. And he broke his Vegeta hands. It's hilarious. Oh my god. He drew the thing. And he's dead. There you go, I got a skill orb for that. Alright, so that took a while. I like the completely different voice filter in the cutscene compared to in gameplay as well. Go to bed, pal. What a nice guy, yeah. Nice. They're sharing me with tickets to go see Coldplay. Fucking Kenshiro is Yakuza 1 Kiryu. Like, this Kiryu skin makes so much sense in so many scenes. It's just like, yeah, that's what Kiryu would do. He would just stand there looking cool and aura farm, like he's Piccolo. Put your breasts away, woman. This is the apocalypse. And there's just so much fucking talk. Oh man. What's happened between Yakuza 2 and 3? Yeah. What was even the point? Whatever. Hello, Fistius of the Northmost Stars. Coldplay made it to the apocalypse. That'd be so funny if it's just like the only surviving music in the entire apocalypse is like just all the Coldplay albums, and that's it. Because there was just like one dude who had them in a nuclear bunker or something. And so then like 100 years in the future, Coldplay become gods. You are the ruler of Eden, whoa. He was just like, okay. Made you watch Mad Max? The subtitle font I've noticed in this game as well is so big compared to the other games. It's like some 720p ass font, which I'm not at all opposed to. My eyesight is dog shit, so I appreciate subtitles being huge. So whenever I put text on screen in my videos, it's always massive. It's because if I made it any smaller, then I can't read it. I hereby grant you freedom to move about the city at the end of chapter 2. Coldplay's great. Coldplay are memed for being bad, but they are actually really good. Not so much anymore, but, you know. Parachutes, X and Y, Milo Zolodo, Head Full of Dreams, whatever the one that's like the black and white album with the guy's head explodes. Bangers.
今日からあなたはエデンの住人です。あなたの望みが
Pray that you find what you're looking for here, and I hope what you're looking for is... Guess what, guys? Gameplay padding. Rush of blood to the head, boom. Yeah. Oh, Viva La Vida as well. Great album. Great song. Feel my dick in my enemy's ass. You know what I mean? I hear Jackie Chan singing. Do you want to tell him he can't come in? Yeah. Yes, this game does have sub-stories. I don't know how many. Dude, and like, that's the end of chapter 2. Like, this is what I mean. So, look. If this was Gaiden, which only had 5 chapters, I would have done all of that, and that probably would have been the end of, like, chapter 1. Maybe. The low number of chapters just tricks people. I will make a new save. The low number of chapters tricks people so much into thinking that the game's shorter than it actually is. There you go, I'm already in chapter 3, and I've done nothing. Like, if I skipped all the cutscenes and just held R1 and X throughout all of the dialogue scenes, I probably would have been here like an hour ago. I feel like. Probably not at the same time, like, it's fucking gameplay padding. My sauce, yeah. The streamer's showing me that. That's exactly why I'm doing this, Kenshiro. Because... Oh, sorry. You can... dude, like, you can even look at, like, when Froob does a speedrun of this game or something, and you can see how much... Oh, fuck! Damn it! Look at this! Timestamp 152. I already know what this is going to be. It better be, like, I can ask one question and I can say no to it. And then, like, just... Oh, that's all. Asking questions. Boom. The Yakuza games do this all the fucking time. And it's so annoying. It's like, I don't want to ask any of these questions, but of course you're going to fucking make me ask them. Do all this dialogue and yada yada yada. Oh, this is Eden. There's a big sphere over there. It's called Sphere City, and I'll add in there. It's like sacred grounds or some shit like that. And then if you go there, there's secretly like a rebirth chamber or something, and then it plays like a theme, and it goes like, ooh. Yeah, of course. You have to ask all 4 fucking questions. You know the worst part about this city as well? The city is designed so terribly just to force you to turn down alleyways you don't want to turn down and take corners you don't want to go and whatever. There's a church at the north end of this city that has like 17 staircases, and you walk up and down them so slowly, and it just obviously was put there to extend the length of the game. And I'm holding R1 and X, and it's like some of this dialogue you can't even skip, man. The plot, Lost Paradise Edition, pretty much. Hey, at the very least, the plot was like animated cutscenes, so it looked a bit nicer. But yes, the plot is a prime example of them doing this sort of shit, and I really fucking hate it so much. It's like RGG Studio. 1, they can't fathom the mere concept of someone doing multiple playthroughs of their game, but 2, they can't at all begin to think, perhaps we should incorporate this exposition in like a more subtle way later and let the player figure it out, instead of just telling them. Rubber bullets. Let me explain the exact rubber bullets plot. Okay, you could have just said rubber bullets and just fucking left it at that, dude. Nope. 30-minute cutscene of me explaining this, and then you go do a boring boss fight. You know what I mean? Because it's a bartender. Yes, exactly, Amber. From Judgment, bartender. Oh my god. Oh, now go follow Yuya. Yeah, here's what I mean. So I'm pretty sure that's like the cabaret club or some shit in there. Look at this. All these stairs to get up to there, when it could have just been like fucking here, or they could have made it a ramp or some shit like that. Because in combat, when you run upstairs, you just run up them. Outside of combat, you gotta do this animation. And going up them isn't that slow. However, let me turn around and show you what it's like going down these stairs. You're fucking Kenshiro. You could just jump up and down this entire thing. Like, it's like 7 Remake. In 7 Remake, Cloud jumps like 1,000 feet in the air, but then there's like something that's like shin high, and he goes, oh, we need to find another way around. No, you don't. Just jump it. Kenshiro could just jump that. He could just jump up there, and then jump back down. You see him fight the giant? He can fly, apparently. But no, you have to slowly walk up these stairs. Every single time you come here. And by the way, it isn't a situation of like, oh, you only come here a couple times. You have to constantly come here. You come here like 100 times. Do you know what the final chapter of this game is? I'm not exaggerating when I say this. The final chapter of this game is literally walking back and forth, up and down this church like 8 times. You go back here, go there, go talk to this person, go talk to that person, go to the opposite side of the map, go here, go there, go there. And then you just do the final battle. And that's it. That's the whole final chapter. He has such an individual step, yeah. And then you get here, and then it's like, okay, now expository dialogue. North End? Fist of the North End? Honestly, Amber, yeah. Saying, like when a tutorial pops up, and it's just like, hey, have you played our games before? Yes. Okay, we won't do this tutorial then. Stuff like that. But even, like, because I was saying before, this game, when you do New Game Plus, cuts out the tutorials, a lot of them don't. Apparently Yakuza 3 was one of the few. Lost Judgment was, I know. Although Lost Judgment, you can just skip the tutorial anyway. Which Pirate Yakuza could too. But, it's just like forcing you to read your tutorials and stuff. It's like, how did you not think that people wouldn't want to do this? Just disable it. Like Yakuza 0. Pretty sure you have to do all the tutorials in that game, right? From memory? I don't know. Yakuza 0 is a shit game. I hate playing it these days. Which is so annoying. And it's just because of all the bullshit in it. I had such a great time playing it the first time. And that's because I just didn't realize, and also because I took my time. I played it over the course of a full year. And when you play it like closer down, you just sort of realize like, oh my god, all I'm doing is running back and forth. I was thinking about this actually when I was going grocery shopping yesterday, and I had a thought. RGG Studio need to spend more time to make games longer, and not longer in quotation marks. Because that's what they do. They're like, oh guys, let's make the game longer. How do we do that? Tailing missions. Okay. Why not make the game longer by just like adding extra fights? I'm like, those flashbacks, I'm okay to just go run all the way over to some spot just to fight some dudes. I'm less okay to run all the way over to a spot just to talk to some dudes. It'd be like if, like, imagine in a COD campaign, if they just decided, how about we make an entire mission where all you do is just... Because like Black Ops Cold War had like the safe house missions. We're gonna do an entire campaign mission where all you do is talk to NPCs. Okay, do I get to shoot people at some point? No, there are no guns in the whole mission. That's what some of this shit is like. I don't get to do the core gameplay, because the game's like, no, go do this sub-story, no, go do this minigame, no, go talk to this guy, no, go fucking walk this extremely specific path. Whatever. By the way, what I was saying before about the city just being, like, intentionally designed to also just fuck with you. You come here, and let's say there's an objective here, and you come down this way, and the minimap is like so zoomed in that you might think, oh, let me turn this corner. Or you have to go all the way around just to go there. Why do they do that? Why isn't there a thing here? Why can't I just go that way? It's like Yakuza 5's Fukuoka. But Fukuoka was at least like based off real life, that's why it has the shitty design. Because it's sort of like that in real life. Here it's just, they could have done whatever they wanted, and they chose to be tedious. RGG didn't want to use him? Wouldn't surprise me, yeah, he's like barely in the game. Are they seriously explaining markets to me? Yeah, just go back to Club Stardust, bro. I don't want you here. And wait, actually. Writing down more padding, because this is more padding. Walking slowly around the city. And then also... Same timestamp. Walking upstairs. Boom. Hey, he gave me $5,000. Good thing I have 3.2 million. The prices didn't win Game of the Year. Yeah, honestly. You know, Amber as well, Korea 2's Yakuza Street Encounters. That's some like, you know, let's make these fights tough so that way they take a bit longer or whatever. At the very least you can avoid those, but also it's cool having like tough enemies to face. A bit like Mr. Shakedown if his fighting style wasn't dog shit. But yeah, I'd much rather take something like that over what I'm doing. I'm also, yo, I'm gonna buy a bunch of beef jerky from you, brother. Boom. Thanks. Oh, not to mention as well that because this is a Yakuza game, and like all the sub-stories are in this town, I don't think there are any sub-stories that can be triggered like in the desert, or there are no other areas, it's just this in the desert. Except for like story encounter areas. You will be walking down the street and it's just like, okay, yep, let me turn this corner, go this way, and then yep, do this, do that, and then you walk here, sub-story gets triggered. Okay, there we go, yep, do that, sub-story gets triggered. Okay, let's get sub-story. Like that happens as well. And holding X, there's no sprint. Some people say that apparently what I'm doing right now is sprinting. In the Japanese version, you held X and you would run this fast. If that's the case, holy fuck. This is built off Ishin sprint. You sprint at the speed of goddamn light. But you just, you know, you have to get a bunch of upgrades to sprint for more than 1 second. Rage bait. No, Heza, it's the Kagawa situation. Because, what the fuck? What's wrong with him? Whoa, it's me, Yuya. Pro's dressed up as me. There's Clanmaker. There's one or two, yeah, I see. I also, dude, another thing that's just more like padding out the game. When you're out in the desert, the driving, first of all, is really like weird. It's super slippery and shit. But when you get into an encounter, you have to do this whole like hopping out of the car animation, and it takes like only 10 seconds or some shit. But it's like you do that again and again and again and again. It's like, oh please. And then to fast travel, because fortunately there is a fast travel. It's bad though. There's no fast travel in this actual city, I don't think. Or maybe no, I don't think you can fast travel between the save points. Anyway, to fast travel, you have to drive to a save point in the open world area, and then you drive there, and then it cuts to a loading screen, and then fades back, and then you can walk up to the save point, and then you go and then select the thing, and then there you go. And it's just like, why add all these extra steps? I'm in a car. Why can't I just pause and go fast travel? You know, like a dragon lets you do. I'll tell you why. It's because they looked at Ubisoft, went, I see how they've done it. Let's copy that. And made big empty sandbox with nothing in it. Is it you? Yeah. Indeed, Heza. Yuya-ing all over those guys. Did he just rob me or something? Do I have money? No, I'm fine. Oh, this is the casino. There you go, it says it right there. Get ready for the theme that might play when I walk in here.
Oh.
Yeah. You can very quietly hear it. It's the Yakuza 5 like club music that they did plays in this too. Speaking of, turns out, you guys know the Pirate Yakuza customization theme, how it wasn't in the soundtrack? I learnt yesterday that it's because it's actually from this game. It's from this game. It's like a sub-story theme, which I feel like someone's probably pointed that out in a comment before or something, and I've either forgotten or I just never saw it. But yeah, I was playing yesterday, I heard that and I was like looking down at my phone because I triggered a sub-story. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Quickly look down at my phone, hold R1 and X, and then I hear that theme, and I look up, and I'm like, what? In fact, I have a recording of it, but hang on. Let me pull it up. Let me just do that. Just in case I show something I don't want to show. Okay, now it's fine. Alright. I was doing this, and oh, for God's sake. Can you hear it? And then...
What the fuck?
There you go, there's me.
What?
There you go, that's the Pirate Yakuza customization theme. Yeah, so I always wondered why it wasn't in the soundtrack, and it turns out it wasn't in the soundtrack because it's just a reused song. Which, I mean, they've put reused songs in soundtracks. Like, the Yakuza 4 soundtrack had a lot of 3 songs because it was released much later than the original games. Or Yakuza Like a Dragon soundtrack has the Kiwami 2 version of Outlaw's Lullaby. That's it. Investigate inside the casino. But I missed it. Do I have to fucking... You serious? Do I have to play something? Please don't tell me I have to, like, actually play something. I'm, like... I missed it. For God's sake. Surely it's like something here. Savior's jacket. Yes, I know, Amber. I always turn it off, but I have it on right now because I think it... Actually, let me verify. Oh, no, it doesn't. Normally it would screw up with the Elgato's audio. Oh, yeah. This is the best one. I always forget the names of each of them, but I know them. I think this one's Highway. Sorry, I'm looking up a walkthrough because fucking... I don't want to do things I'm not doing and then go the wrong way and whatever. But there's no particular reason to. Thank you. Wait, who did this? Is this, yeah, Cyrix/Cyric, whatever. You don't actually have to play. It's just gives you an opportunity to do that. Thank fuck. Alright, where do I go there? You see a woman running away from something. Okay, so surely... Yeah, there you go. Okay, sweet. Good. Hmm. Song isn't like every game. It is, but they're great songs. Chiraoki cooked with those songs, because I think they're all her. It's always funny whenever there's a lot of songs that purely exist to just be like background songs. Like some of the Gaiden Coliseum background songs actually go quite hard. Some of those, I think what happens is it's like composers that work on other Sega games, they get like a theme that they may have never used or some shit like that, and so then they have, like, I get a feeling that there's like a library of songs just available somewhere that's all of Sega has access to, and they just go, oh, I'm going to pinch this one for this game. There you go. That's what it feels like sometimes. Because it'll just be like a random song that doesn't sound like it's by any of the main composers and whatever and stuff. Whoa. Hey, let me see if I can, There you go. You guys can't really experience it the same way I do because I'm controlling it, obviously. But when you do that parry, you have to just stand and like wait for like the full animation. It's really weird because the other games don't make you do that. Anyway, yeah, it's funny whenever there is a song that's made for a specific game that then ends up becoming like one of those sort of like background songs. Like it's like we're on for Longhua fucking expedition, whatever, the weapon making Oh, here's the little dudes as well. I think this is the first introduction to them, maybe? Or, no, it's just a different spot. Same spot for different spot. Anyway. That song ends up becoming, like, background music. Like, if you go to Yokohama, you go to Isazaki Street, you hear... Bam, bam, ba-dam, bam, ba-da-dam, bam. You know what I mean? Apparently not. The one... True Anon. Yeah, there we go. I can read your name. Haha. Dude, I have to get so close to read anything. I really wish I just didn't have shit eyesight. Oh yeah? So it's not Fred Durst's way. I just saw that. Boom, 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 boom. My name's Hironobu Shoji. Him doing like the receive you, the prototype, like dun, dun, in the background too. It's kind of hard to hear, but give this song a listen and you'll just be like, oh yeah, bro, this is just a fucking Yakuza 1 song. Wait. Acha. Also, chapter 3, level 5. Very reasonable level jump so far. Something I will say is that when I first started playing this game, the early chapters, I was like, oh my god, this game is like comically easy, so I bumped it up to hard, and then you get to the later chapters, and then it's like, oh my god, this game is comically hard. So I bumped it down to normal. Again, it's just more examples of them just like padding out the game. This is also like game padding, but at least this time it's like, oh, you know, we'll give you a chance to see what the city's like and to explore the map and whatever, but fucking hell. Ooh. Take the IDF and kill them. I'm gonna write this down as well to write down a minor instance of gameplay padding. I'll just kill you right now. There he explodes. Let me just walk in a straight line and turn. What? Oh, okay, it's not doing it because I'm running. There we go. Why does it do that? It's like that's a thing from the older games, but in the older games it doesn't actually force you to stop or whatever. You meant the blood? Oh my god, Destiny Talisman salesman guy. Tactical Raccoon, like the combat's actually like good. It's definitely, in all honesty, it's definitely better than some of the games around, well, this area of games, because there's a lot cooler shit you can do. The problem with the combat in this game is that pretty much any useful ability takes way too long to unlock. Pardon me, a bit like Ishin, but in Ishin, the original Ishin, the simple solution to every battle is just shoot people, and that's it. Whereas in this, you definitely do need a lot of these upgrades. Just bump my mic. Another problem is eventually I'll come across the hammer dudes. The hammer dudes can't flinch to anything. And they're really tall, and they have like a knockback attack, so if you just start punching them, they'll just smash you in the head. And they're just really annoying to deal with. And bosses can be kind of annoying because trying to generate their like heat gauge or heat action thingy can be difficult, but for the most part, it could have been 100,000 times worse. Like if that gauge in the top left, oops, was my actual heat gauge and like I couldn't do heat actions without it, I think it would have been a garbage game. But because it's not, it still manages to be quite fun. Let me just quickly check this guide again. Do I have to? Yeah, do I have to make that talisman? Because I do remember. Oh, there you go. Equip it. I already have it equipped, so I'll unequip it and then re-equip it and see if that works. Okay, maybe that's all I needed to do. And then I can leave. Sucks it turned out to be so shit. Yeah, well, again, the combat is the best part. It's just the enemies end up being quite annoying too, because it's not just the hammer guys, it's just like other enemies just kind of difficult to deal with. Like, there are gun guys in this, and they just have crossbows. But they're very annoying because they will just intentionally, like, sit... Like, say, for example, this dude is me. Why did he walk into me? This dude is me. The gun guys in Yakuza games would, like, sit sort of here and shoot at you, and, like, a lot of the time they only shoot at you if you're, like, if they're actually, like, being rendered on your screen, I've always noticed. In this game, they will intentionally just, like, walk all the way over here, and then just shoot you, just constantly. And that gets annoying. And then also there's, like, these flamethrower dudes, and the flames actually, like, stay on the ground, and they just keep on attacking you over and over again, so you keep on getting burnt, and it does, like, no damage, but being burnt means you have to do the whole animation, and ugh. Like, at least it's not like Zero, where if you get stabbed or shocked or shot or something in Zero, you're just locked into the animation for a good hour. Fist of the North Star, Kiwami. I'd be fine with a lot of the combat problems too. Like, the combat and the music is really the thing that I just always thought was like, if it wasn't for all of the padding, I would have liked this game. But there's just so much padding and so much just unnecessary shit. It's taking real. I'll make a save here though. Can you fast travel with these guys? No. Okay, yes, they're just an item box and a save point. Yes, you can't fast travel around the city. Yeah, I'll stay with this one. Like The Last of Us 2, why not this game? True. What'd you just call me? Anyway. Random ass stairs that are here too. For whatever reason. There's like stairs everywhere. Like, they 100% put the stairs in there intentionally because they knew you had to do a slow animation just to slightly slow you down. The Wanderer! But also, man, how is this the how is this the fastest speed? Oh, for God's sake! How is this the fastest speed that you can move in the game? Like, bruh. Bloodborne crying in the corner. Yeah, Judgment's a thing. Yeah. Like, obviously they were selling to a very different market with Fist of the North Star fans, as opposed to people that want like realistic crime dramas. But considering in Japanese that this game's name is a pun on the RGG franchise, instead of Ryu Gotoku, whatever, it's Hokuto ga, you know? So it's like, instead of like a dragon, it'd be like a Hokuto. Also pre-rendered apparently. Oh, I guess because it's outside the city. Intro's just there. Yeah, so like they definitely were intending people who knew. Oh, that's why it's pre-rendered, for God's sake. They were intending for people who knew about the RGG franchise to be interested in this game. And I just sort of think like, man, if I was a fan around this time, I would not fucking get this game. I'd be like, yeah, I'm fine with skipping this. Judgment's coming out in like 2 months. I'm just gonna play Judgment. Also, yeah, there you go, Kyowo. Oh my god. He's got a cool theme. He's in the Kenshiro fursuit. Indeed, Adam. Flip W, you're not the only one who likes this game. There's a lot of people who did like this game. And there are some people that tell me that I'm wrong and gay and whatever. But I do definitely appreciate a lot of Fist of the North Star fans that just say like, oh yeah, I can definitely see your problems with the game. But I just enjoy it because I'm a Fist of the North Star fan. which is fair. I mean, even doing the Dragon Ball comparison, there's a lot of really shit Dragon Ball games that I just enjoy anyway because it's a Dragon Ball game. Like Budokai, well no, not Budokai, Ultimate Tenkaichi is a pretty bad game. But I beat it and kept playing it because it's Dragon Ball, it's cool, I like it. But yeah. Wasn't shit out right before Judgment. That's what I mean as well. It's like, fuck. The 10th anniversary of the Yakuza series was when Yakuza 0 came out. I think Yakuza 0 was end of the year. I wonder if this game being built off Ishin, like they were sort of thinking like, oh, we'll release it at the start of 2015, and this could be part of like our 10-year anniversary stuff, as we do a Yakuza game that's really different. And then it's like, oh, okay, then they didn't do that. But then 2016 was filled with Kiwami and 6, and so then they thought, let's not release it this year because then we just cannibalize like fucking 3 games potentially. Then there was 2017, which was Kiwami 2, and they were also making Judgment at the same time, and they probably thought like, maybe we should release it now, and then they just didn't, and then it came out in 2018. I think, at least. But yeah. I don't know, this game just should never have existed. Should have been sold as like an optional DLC for Judgment, boom. Stop calling me that. Like when you go to play Kamuro of the Dead, you play this. Also... This is what I mean! Quickly, go tell Kisana. Oh, good thing she's quite literally on the opposite end of the entire map. Oh, bro, you can't make this shit up. Writing this down. 222. On opposite end of map. Writing this down. Alright, seed rice. That's insane. You telling me a seed rice, this rice? I don't even know if I ever got the sub-story final, to be honest. Oh, also, here's this little trap of a spot. There's a dead end here. It's like, oh yeah, let me get a dead end. Judgment this and Like a Dragon, yeah. As in Yakuza 7. Yeah. Could be right. I, like, RGG really shoot me off. At least they've slowed down a bit now, because, like, Infinite Wealth was released a full 13 months before Pirate Yakuza came out, and then between that time, there was nothing. Oh, dude, I thought that was, Kisana, as they say. I thought that was her, and I was like, why is she black? No, it's just an attendant. Yeah, but it's like, they release games too quickly for no reason, and it's like, it's not a monetary thing, because some people complain, it's like, oh, they release so many games so quickly, I have to pick which ones to skip because I can't afford buying all of them. I don't mind that, because, you know, I make money off these games, basically. But, and so they pay back for themselves. The problem is, it's just, something like Lost Judgment got post-game updates, like post-launch updates. There was the couple of DLCs, like the Boxing Style, and then eventually the Carter Files DLC. And that stuff was planned. It wasn't something that, like, they came out with the game and then they eventually went, yeah, let's update it. But stuff like that is such a way better approach, because so many of their games they release and then they just go, okay, yeah, we know now people are going to give up on this game. Who cares? Like fucking Gaiden, they released it just knowing that 2 months later no one's going to talk about it ever again, and then turns out they made, like, it was one of their best games. They make games knowing that they will immediately cannibalize it by making something 2 fucking minutes later. I mean, even, like, you look at my channel, I capitalized on Yakuza 0 Director's Cut a little bit just because no one else was talking about it. But making all these videos on Pirate Yakuza, And then they're like, oh yeah, director's cut. And then it's just like, okay, well now I'm not going to talk about Pirate Yakuza anymore because now there's new things that are the new thing. So I should talk about that. It's annoying. That's why I enjoyed that period after Lost Judgment came out, because all that came out was the Kaito files, and then there was nothing until Ishin Kiwami. There was a big period of time where they weren't doing anything, and it was like, oh, sweet, room to breathe. I can appreciate this game. I can play it knowing that there's not going to be something that comes out 2 minutes later to just, you know, basically tell me to stop playing it. And Ishin Kiwami as well, it's just a remake, it wasn't a new game. So then, realistically, it was 2 years until there was something actually brand new in the series, and that was Gaiden. Yeah, Stranger Than Heaven as well. Here's my biggest concern with Stranger Than Heaven. When the fuck are they going to actually explain how the game plays? Because I think I was saying this earlier in this stream, RGG just like, or maybe I wasn't actually saying this, and I was just thinking it. RGG are so, like, gameplay last, and it's really annoying because they do actually have quite fun gameplay. But if they were gameplay first, I think their games would be just a billion times more fun. But with Stranger Than Heaven, it's a whole new thing, and it's probably taken them a while, and they really have to try and make sure that investors are like willing to invest, and they need to show off as much as they can behind the scenes to let people know, yes, this is a game we're working on, but it's just taking us a bit longer than usual. Because they never show behind the scenes things at all until like a game's out, like what they did with Ishin Kiwami. Ishin Kiwami came out and then they showed it. But like, holy fuck, can you just tell us, like, what even genre is it? All they showed was the like fake gameplay trailer at the game show award thing, whatever, the Game Awards. That's it. That's the only gameplay that they've shown off so far. Yes. The series is the only game. Why has the field of view so low? True. Oh, now finding them. Army of Ruin. Oh yeah. Oops. Oh damn it, he's a big guy, so I can't do the throwing around one. Boom. By the way, end of chapter 3, level 6. Very gradual level increase so far. Okay. Gonna fight you. One thing this game does have though, that's that was in Zero that I really miss, is the hit stop. Whenever you kill an enemy with a finisher in Zero, and I think Kiwami, there would be hit stop, and it looked cool as shit. And this game has it too. Yeah, the same game. Like they've shown the same trailer like 3 times. Accidentally finding juggle combos and I have to spend a week in the gutter. Hey, it's Juki Han. Yes, Adam, it definitely was. I was saying earlier in the stream though that I feel like the reason why they got all of them too was because while they were making other games that these voice actors appeared in, they were just like, hey, can you come over here and like also do this voice? Which would make sense because all the voice actors are from 5 Ishin, 0 Kiwami, Kiwami 2. And like there are no voice actors that only appeared in Yakuza 4, for example. Or Yakuza 3 or Dead Souls or anything. So yeah, there you go, you know, Jungi Han was in Yakuza 6, they would have finished recording for Yakuza 6, and then they would have said, hey, can you also do like the same voice, but for this guy? Targa, his original character, OC. There's the curious grin. True, Amber.
残念だがこれまでのお遊びはもう終わりだ。今日こそこの町もろとも強軍がいただくよ。
No, he's gonna break Bro's other arm.
やめろ！そのじいさんはただの住人だ！だから言ってるじゃない。このおじいさん助けたいならその銃捨てなってさ。
No, both his arms are broken.
さあどうする？次は首だよ。分かった。
Why is the depth of field in this game like better than like Zero and Kiwami, well, especially fucking Zero? Like significantly less blurry. But alas. Oh, he let him go. He broke both his arms, but he's fine. Good to know that he's alive and he will stay. Alright. Desperado, I have no idea. It's in Sotenbori, but Sotenbori is also a real place, so it could just be a coincidence. Or, you know, an intentional coincidence. But it might just... I think it's just going to be its complete own IP. And, like, not tied to the Yakuza games in terms of story. Oh my god, it's Kenryu. Bro just had to aura farm real quick. He let that old man die. Ugh, just on my couch cushions. My back's getting sore. I'm just a dragon. Huh? That's surprising, Silverhand. Honest question. Why would you do that for any song except for Mass Destruction? I feel like all the Persona 3 Reload remixes are better, but maybe that's just me. Besides Mass Destruction. I wonder though, would that mean that some of the original songs that they added, like It's Going Down Now, whatever it's called, yeah, that's what it's called, yeah. People think it's called Disturbing the Peace, but it's not. I wonder if you do that update, would it just completely remove that song? Henry Cavill Kenshiro. Bro, I think it's from Batman vs Superman, where the like building explodes and then Superman's in the fire. I never watched Batman vs Superman, so I don't know. I did watch Man of Steel though, and I don't think that was in Man of Steel. How funny is that scene? Him just aura farming. Yeah, but Burn My Dread. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's the final boss theme. I'm thinking of there was the PSP exclusive theme, which wasn't from the original, but it was like kind of the same purpose as It's Going Down Now. I don't know. But yes, if that's the final boss theme, Arithin, that's also, I also think that's better in the original, to be honest. I think the drums are way better in the original. Oh, fuck. Heat action. Yeah, probably. Replaced with Mass Destruction. Which, Mass Destruction is a good song, but then after you hear it 1,000 times, I remember playing Persona 3 originally, and I was just like, man, I liked this song. I don't want to hear that song ever again. Ah, fuck. Whatcha? Is the story fire? Do you mean in this game? Not really. Whatcha? Oh, what the? Bro. Why is that an attack that the enemies constantly do? Oh, is that a healing thing? It is. Look at that. whatever. I'm trying so hard to lock onto the different guys. Oh, by the way, that's another thing with this game too, is that the locking on is really bad. Like, it's kind of bad in a lot of the older games, but doing the fighting stance is fine. When you go to do this, like, grab, which is, you do that by pressing circle, it has, like, no range, I swear to God, but so many times, he will just be, like, facing here, you know, like, slightly to the left of the guy, and you grab, and then he just completely misses. That happens a lot. Oh, Ricky the Mad Dragon, I can't read the rest of your name. And it's not another online fighting game like many other anime IP games. Yeah, honestly. This could have just been Side Fighter or 3D Fighter or like Arena Fighter or something like that, but they decided to make it a single player game with an actual story and whatever, which, like, no other fucking game franchise can say that they did the same, except for probably Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot? Absolute fire. What an awesome game. But it's kind of like Budokai Tenkaichi 3.5, so, sort of. Here's Targa. By the way, when you do the quick time event in this, okay, also, yeah, so level 7 and now he's level 12. Alright, watch this quick time event. This is Jungi Han's, like, ultimate essence thing. See what I mean? So it seems completely random, but it's a reference to this game. Which is kind of cool, to be honest. Let me just press triangle one more time. Oh, there we go. And also, the quick time events, for some reason, don't kill, even though he's dead. So I have to just... Oh, 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 what the fuck was that? Oh, there you go, there's also Rapid Shot. Yeah, like, Jungi Han's whole, like, dual guns thing is referencing Targa. Which is why it just comes out of nowhere in Like a Dragon. Yeah, there you go. Have you ever seen the JoJo's Battle Royale arcade game, by the way? That's real. I played it. It's not that bad. Yeah, the Changing Seasons song in Persona 3 Reload is straight fire. Targa Sajima. Oh, actually, speaking of Sajima, I'm surprised his voice actor's not in this. Maybe he's an extra voice or something, but yeah, I'm very surprised he's not one of the main characters, because I always say this, RGG fucking loves Sajima. Maybe it's just Yokoyama though. I think Yokoyama's just got like a bald man kink, potentially. Oh my god, it's Nadai Fujisoba. I mean, Kyo. By the way, the hesitation to not shoot him in the head, and then also Hisano being like, no, don't do it. I think Kenshiro just killed like 10 people just before. Also, another reason why Kenshiro is just like Kiryu. Kiryu would do this. Kiryu would stand there and aura farm instead of being like, hello? What's going on? Goodbye, I have a cool theme. I'm leaving now, though. You jump away like a badass. Yeah, Ricky. It's always fucking Ben and Namco that do them all as well. No, Takakura does voice Kenshiro, which is why this skin was a thing in the first place. It would be hilarious though if you equip the skin and it completely changes his voice actor. Yuya's neck is broken. But he's moving because they just use the, like, sitting down and looking upset animation. Top 3 songs from Final Fantasy 16? Don't make me choose, actually. I'd say Iconoclasm is probably the favorite, but don't make me choose any other ones. They're all Iconoclasm, and then the rest of them are number 2. Final Fantasy 16 mentioned. Okay, so that's the end of chapter 3. I'm in the city, but I still haven't been allowed to freely explore it, which is surprising. Have done a fair bit of fights though. Level 7 enemies, and then level 12 boss. Let's see what the enemy levels are like now. And let's see what happens. And also, Yuya's cursed. Bro's tweaking, as they say. Oh, Kalya Knight as well. Yeah, I forgot about that song. What's a great song? I think that's a different song actually that I was just singing. No. Ascension is great. Do or Die, yes. This is Date, by the way. Who obviously would have been around for Kiwami and Kiwami 2 and 6. Technique? My style makes me cry whenever I listen to it, so I can't listen to it. The riddle. Katakomenine, I think is how you pronounce it. Omini. It's the name of a Greek mountain or some shit. There they go. Away. Find the flame, of course. Did I say the riddle? I don't know if I said the riddle. May have said the riddle. Let me just... I'm just popping up my Spotify soundtrack. I have like 100 fucking Final Fantasy 16 songs in my main like Spotify playlist. And go through all of them. Here we go. Let me list all of the good songs from Final Fantasy 16. Land of Icons, Into the Mire, 16 Bells, Away, Winter's Bound, Hide, Hideaway, Lovely, Dark and Deep, Before the Storm, Against the Wind, Control, White Water, On the Shoulders of Giants, Away, Press On, Find the Flame, Histoire, I think is how you pronounce it, it's a French word. Flections, Katakekomeni, yeah, that's it. I think that's how you pronounce it. Our Terms, Hamartia, I don't know. To Sail Forbidden Seas, Titan Lost, Oer Shifting Sands Lie, Ascension, Twilight, No Risk, No Reward, Indomitable, Heaven's Bound, The Riddle, Bastion, Bow, Neath the Pall, Bow is a fucking really good one, Logos, All as One, Land of Icons, Reprise, The Worm Mounts, Iconoclasm, The Ceaseless Rill, Written Water, Safe Haven, O Callback Yesterday, Never to Break, A Most Profaned Fragment, High Tide, Cascade, hang on, there's more. Colour and Crackle, oh, great one. Art of Stone. In Darkness Hope, A Better World, Not Alone. Brotherhood, Army of One. Under Siege, The Thousand Tables. I've got more. The Desert Dims, Darkest Before the Dawn, My Lady, Heal, Horizons, The Shepherd's Lament, and Brothers. That's all the songs I have in my playlist. Boom. Every moment you talk about another game/franchise, true. Hey guys, I'm here to talk about Call of Duty now. Here's my regularly scheduled Call of Duty mention in a Yakuza video. Man, shut up. You guys have no idea. Whenever I mention COD in a Yakuza video, you guys have no idea how many hate comments I get. It's actually comical. Like, even if I just say something like, it came out in the same month as the newest Call of Duty game, and it was on Game Pass or something like that, because that's just what happened. People are like, fuck you! You fuck! That's what they do. Dude, Jesus Christ. Alright, Date. This scene is taking forever. Bro. Hummer or Mudo? I feel like Hummer, because... Like... nah, Mudo. Definitely Mudo. You get way more personas. Demons, really. This is Taichi, by the way. Because he was obviously around for Yakuza 6. Anyway, Mudo, you get a lot more demons that have, like, better Mudo skills and, like, increased damage with dark skills and whatever. You know what I mean? Because Hummer, you just get, like, Hummer, and, like, that's normally it. For ages. I swear to God. More exposition, please. Yeah. Now Bat's gonna be here, and Bat's like... I don't know. I'm trying to think of Double the North Star quotes. I can't think of any off the top of my head. He's gonna do his Tai Chi kick. Sub-stories 1. I have to get a car. I just remembered. I don't just get it. Ugh. And sub-stories. 80! There are 80! 80 sub-stories. Why the fuck can't the Yakuza games just go, hey guys, we're just gonna do 10 sub-stories? You know what I mean? Even Pokemon Legends ZA, which I beat over the weekend, because it was fucking awesome. Legends ZA has like 100 and something side quests. You know what's good about the Legends ZA side quests? A lot of them are just like, hey, can you trade me a Pikachu and I'll give you a overpowered Heracross? Sure, thanks for the overpowered Heracross. And also here's money and XP candies and like some iron or zinc or something, or a rare candy, or full restore. You get items, you get rewards. And then also I think some of them contribute to a Mabel's research or whatever. And then you get the fucking Yakuza games and it's just like, yeah, let me do this boring ass sub-story that takes hours and it's just 1 billion hours of dialogue. What's my reward? Oh, here you go, here's Flint. Tuh, awesome, thanks for the Flint. What can I use the Flint for? Oh, you can upgrade your car. How easily can I get Flint? Oh, very easily. If you did this, there you go, you just found Flint. That's what they do. Also, here's Majima. It's not actually. Give me a little more time. Are you serious? No. Let's check out the bar. Oh, is this going to be the introduction to the bar minigame? Oh, 80 sub-stories? Yes, sir. I don't know how people can be completionists in this series. It's like a genuine, like, painful experience. Just doing the same boring ass shit over and over again. It's like, it could be so much better if there was just less of it and they put more focus into it. If there were 10 sub-stories and all 10 of those sub-stories were really well thought out and had like an interesting story, or they gave a good reward or something like that, I would do all the sub-stories. But it's the fact that so many of them are just pointless shit. Piss me off. Like, I was talking, there's a big thing I talked about in a video a while ago, how Pirate Yakuza could have been way better, and I did the amazing Photoshop with Noel Dazel in Majima's clothes. That was like, because I have no idea how to use Photoshop. That's my most proud moment of my life, doing that. I did such a good job with that. Anyway, I talk about how so many sub-stories are like that, and I talk about Goro's Heart from Pirate Yakuza. It's a really funny sub-story. It is just literally dialogue, and then you don't even get a reward for it, except for, like, oh, a crew member who's bronze. But at that point in the game, you will have too many crew members to put on your ship, and he's like, shit, so why would you put him in there? Is this, like, wait, what do I have to do? Do I have to do the bar minigame yet, or do I walk outside? I swear it's like you gotta talk to them and then they tell you what they want. Oh, never mind. Whatever. Yeah, 15 of them you do in the main story, because, yeah, there are a lot of sub-stories that are like this one, where it's a compulsory sub-story, but it's actually a sub-story, as opposed to a lot of compulsory sub-stories that are pretending they aren't. There is stuff like that, but like, oh man, like Yakuza 0 has 100, and I can't even comprehend naming like more than 20. Because 80 of them are just, who cares? A. Villain A. Great name. More time is what we need in this game. Yeah, also, Han, I needed to write this down too. More padding. Sub-story 1. Sub-story 1. Boom. Look at that guy dancing back there. Sheesh. Okay, now they're level 10, by the way. So the enemies were level 7, and Junki Han was level 12, but now they're level 10. you go. Still, shitballs. I'm still beating them up though, because I'm level 38, but yeah. And they never use them. Yeah, because like at that point, it's like it takes so much time, you're just going to have better ones anyway, or you're just going to have leveled up ones, so you may as well not bother. That's another thing as well, Pirate Yakuza's Coliseum, more example of them just being like, oh, well, people said the games were too short, so let's do this to make it longer. All of the Coliseum matches are the same thing, and there's like 40 of them or something. And at the very least, it's doing like the main gameplay of the game. So at least it's not like the Colosseums are just a bunch of cooking mini games, even though the cooking mini game is kind of fun. But there's just too much of it, and it's like I would have preferred less, but they just had like more interesting challenges. I mean, like Ishin's Arena is like really difficult and kind of bullshit to an extent, and it's really hard to get rewards. But at least there's like 3 cups or something like that. So instead of it being like, oh, you have to do these 30, and like 10 of them are the exact same as each other, you know, it's just like, yeah, there's just 3. No. Let's head to the car. Okay. Sub-story progression behind side content. There was that sub-story in Kiwami 2 where you have to win at Mahjong. Pardon me. Dude, even like, think about Judgment, because Judgment's one of the few games I've actually beaten Arm on. I think it was because, yeah, I remember at the time, it was COVID era, so I wasn't really doing anything. I'd just like come home from uni and I'd have nothing to play, so I was like, oh, let's just play Judgment, because I was waiting for Lost Judgment to come out. So I went and beat Armon. And you have to do the 50 friend missions and then the 50 sub-stories. And at the very least, there are lots that's like the 4 Popo clerks, who you just give them 7,000 yen and then boom, that's the friendship thing completed, so it's quick and easy. And there are definitely some like funny and interesting sub-stories in Judgment. But it's like, why do I have to... For whatever reason, why do I have to do all this Mahjong stuff to become friends with this woman so I can go fight Armon? Why? Gaiden and Pirate Yakuza did a way better way. You fight people and then you get a reward by fighting someone who's really strong. It's like repetitive and boring and yada yada yada, but at least I am fighting people. I'm doing the core gameplay. No. Hey Ken, want to go for a test ride? Not really, but I'll say yes. The sob story of a random guy you never met that most... yeah. Most scam for the 40th time. Yeah, it's like... No. As well, they always got to do like the same... like plot beats with sub-stories too. They never do anything interesting. That's why I said in my Pirate Yakuza video, I would much rather... I mean, because Kiwami 3 is apparently going to do this. I would much rather sub-stories that involve the characters, and it's just like a funny thing to do with them, or something to expand on their relationship, or something like that, in like a sort of non-canon way. Like maybe if there was a sub-story of like Marjman and Jason take fucking what's his name, Noah, to like a baseball game or something like that, you know? But they don't do that. Also, here's the buggy. I drove off the road. Okay, cool. Hopefully it just lets me freely control it. This thing controls like dog shit. Why is this music going hard though? What the hell? This sounds like some like Final Fantasy shit. What the hell? Sounds like it's from like Type 0. What? Why did RGG Studio do this? They put this incredibly epic theme over the car tutorial. Oh, bruh. What did I have it on? I had it like minus 8.4 or some shit. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. The Chocobo song from 13.2. The Chocobo theme from 13.1 is... Whoo, that's something. Going insane. And then... Okay, and then it just stops. Bro. Lucas, if you mean it was the Gaiden one where you have to get points and money to buy upgrades, I honestly think that's a pretty good way to do it, because it means that you can earn those sorts of things from doing like different sort of activities and whatever. So you can do like mini games and earn money or points or whatever. You can do completion list stuff and earn XP. You can do sub stories and technically earn XP and whatever. So it's not a bad system, but they definitely are overusing it. That's for sure. I still think the best XP system is just Judgment and Lost Judgments. It's just the SP. It's just fight a dude, you do a thing, whatever, you get SP, boom. That's it. Okay, I think I'll get a chance to show off this driving. Okay, so I'm going to drive in a straight line, and then I'm just going to like lightly tap left. Barely turns. And now, let me try and turn left. And I've spun out. This thing just like drifts like it's a soapy bar on the bathroom tiles. It's so weird. So like if you want to try and gently turn, it's really hard to do, and then if you want to like do like a sharper turn, you just spin out. And even if I slow down and do it, there you go, I've spun out still. What the fuck is this theme, bro? This is like the most savage thing I've ever heard in any of these games, and it's for this. This straight up feels like they stole it from Square Enix. Oh yeah, look at Kiri driving. Dude, they definitely got a guy in a mocap suit just sitting in a chair, just miming driving. I love Bat like reacting like we're actually turning as well. That's funny. Oh, so when you boost, the turning becomes even worse. Yeah, there you go. I've just... I'm like reversing because I'm flinging myself that hard. Oh, and also this game has, you have fuel for your car, by the way. Just remembered. Oh, and then the song just ends, okay. Oh, okay, so they definitely didn't expect me to be doing this for this long. So I think the song doesn't actually loop properly, it just ends and then restarts. I think that's what's happening there. And then it's Super Monkey Ball. Why can't... Dude, if that was the theme for just driving around, I'd be more willing to drive around. But that's the theme for the driving around tutorial. Like, bruh. Me, wee, me. See, like, this is fun to fuck around with, but it's not fun when you're actually trying to get somewhere. I hear something. Or someone. Oh my god. Enemy encounter in the open world. Wow. Yeah, Silverhand, it gives you a reason to do sub-stories. Indeed. Because at the very least, your reward can be like some pirate points, as I call them, and Akame points and whatever. But, yeah, it's just the fact that all of them are just like the same amount of rewards as well each time. It's just kind of, ugh. But also hug bombs. True. Why is there no music here, by the way? I mean, imagine if that music that was playing just then was here. And then it teleports me to one of the encounter rooms that they have. As you can see, I'm nowhere near where I just was. So now the enemy's level 9. What? The enemy's a level YA. Get it? German. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yusen.
Yes, Judgment Kazi. Yeah, they just boot you out of the car every encounter, dude. If you get too close... Shut up. I think that's a copyrighted song, actually. I could be wrong. I swear this gets you a copyright claim. Oh, no, actually, no. I'm thinking of Receive You Reborn, actually. Yeah, when you drive around, it's like if you get too close to an enemy, which is really easy to do, it just, like, loads a little cutscene, and then you do a fight like that, which you have to then load through. Which, thank God, like, the load times aren't that much improved because it doesn't properly utilize the SSD on the PS5. But the load times are much better. If I played this on an actual PS4, which I never have, I probably would have just, like, never beaten it. The load times would have killed me. No, Amber. Because it's in the description. So there you go. That's what my excuse will be.
These guys won't stop coming.
But if I have to keep mentioning it over and over again, then that's fine, because RGG Studios should fucking do something at this point, man. X, wait, hang on, is it a dot or an underscore? Dot X. I'm gonna say your username with the 5. Did the little, like, Kaito thing show up? I don't think that's working. But there you go, thank you. Actually, is the chat thing on the right working at all? I haven't actually checked. It is, right? I don't know. Hang on. I'll say thank you preemptively. Okay, it is. It seems like it's updating. Alright. Thank you. Who got it? Lucas. Orpheus. Orpheus in a death basket. Blah. Sparks, STU, and King Eddie. Nice. Still dodging memberships.
Yeah.
Miss Try and Gift Me. That's that's a great name. Bro, I love the Mr. Try and Hit Me's in the Yakuza games that you can do a hit action on. They're always hilarious. Just like, he's like, oh, you can't hit me. And then you see it. Pshee! Oh wait, I want to make a separate save, because I haven't... It's like kind of hard to find the Fist of the North Star soundtrack on YouTube, because obviously it was never officially done. Someone had a bunch of uploads of the songs, and I think their channel got deleted or something. So there are still uploads, but they're harder to find. But I'll make a new save just in case I can't find that song on YouTube, which I probably can. But man, that was incredible, that song. The hostess song's going to be in Kiwami 3. I think that the only Yakuza 3 karaoke song that might reappear will be Komochi Lullaby, if it does. Because I'm pretty sure the rest of the karaoke songs from Yakuza 3 were all done by a guy who doesn't work for Sega, and it'll just be like typical situation that they've had with the remakes, where they just go, hey, instead of paying him to reuse or to remix his song, why don't we just use one of the songs we already have, or one of the composers we already pay? So I think they won't reappear. But I could be wrong. Maybe they go the extra mile and do that. And if they go the extra mile and fucking put... If they go in the extra mile and put in those songs, even though Bro doesn't work for Sega, they go through that effort, pay him, they license it, whatever, they do whatever they need to do. They get the songs in the game, they're like, guys, look, it's Saturday Night Lover, which is like the best karaoke song. It's this, it's that. We won't get rid of Kagawa though. What the fuck? Which doesn't make sense. Imagine you play a game, it's called veganism. It's all about, I've said this before, it's all about being vegan. It's like, oh dude, it's so good. I love eating plant-based meats that's like fucking tofu or whatever. I love eating that sort of stuff. I love vegetables. And I'll never eat meat because I think that's cruel and it's horrible. Brought to you by KFC. Go buy a Zinger box right now. Bruh. That's what it's like. Also, oh yeah, this is like my hideout. What is Musou as well? Everyone keeps mentioning it. Yeah, access to a hideout. Typical old games as well. It's Nugget. Load Nugget. Typical old games being like, you now have access to a hideout. You can come here and you can heal by just like standing in the menu and not touching anything in the menu, and then you very slowly heal. Why did they do that in like 3, 4, and 5? Next cutscene that plays as well, I'm going to fill up my water bottle because I'm running out of water. Wouldn't mind a zinger box right now. I feel like a zinger box is an Aussie thing, but is it? Do they have zinger boxes outside and like zinger burgers? I've never had one. KFC actually makes me like violently sick whenever I eat it. I feel like I'm gonna like pass out and die. Oh, here's Bob, by the way. This game's equivalent of Bob. There you go. He gives you all these things, which I've never actually claimed. Or at least, maybe I did, but it just like resets or something. Well, actually, I think I did in my premium adventure save, and then it doesn't track here, so that's good. Never heard of a zinger before. Actually, I am actually just gonna go redeem them. Maybe they have something useful. And back, and I have a brain injury. Mind orb, skill orb, body orb. Oh my god. Oh my god. Give me XP stuff. Yeah, okay, I think I have redeemed these. In another save file. This is beautiful. Give me everything. Make this playthrough better. These are always funny, because I think these are things that end up being like special... Oh, it's a Stamina and Spark. These are things that end up being like DLC in the Japanese version or some shit in like all the games, and then the English version is just like available by default. Unless it's just like always a thing in all games. I have no idea. They don't do zinger boxes in the US, I see. Yeah, because it definitely sounds like an Aussie thing. You know, speaking of iconic fast food burgers, you guys know what's a fucking overrated shit burger? It's Big Mac. Controversial opinion, I think it's overrated. Oh, I can unlock things. Oh, except, no I can't! Because I didn't get any star orbs. So I just like can only get things that I've already been like attached to. If I wanted to go over here and get this upgrade, I can't because I needed more star orbs or whatever. Bruh. Oh, let's have a look there. Secret technique damage is increased by 30%. Fuck it. Grab that. Oh! The thing I spam all the time, cheese bosses. Screw it, I'll grab it. What else can I get? I can get this one. Oh, more damage with the heat actions. Don't mind if I do. And then I can only get these two. Bruh. God, it's such a stupid system. Skill orb. That's hyper specific. Are these? No, these are just like skills. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, nice. The Pirate Yakuza thing. What else can I get? I can go over here. Oh. I mean, I'll grab that. I'll grab that too. I don't know if that's anything. I'll get this. And that, sure. Put the ones over here. Oh my god! Yeah, let's grab these, screw it. I have enough to buy all of them. All the ones I can buy at least. Let's just do it. Boom. Oops. Oh my god, this... Using the analog stick is annoying, and then using the D-pad is somehow equally as annoying. You have it in the UK, I see. And I'm also just catching up with the chat because I wasn't looking for ages. You've never heard of a Zinger? I see. Zinger Burger. Five Guys as well. No idea what that is. I hear people talk about it all the time though. Press L1 while running. I don't know if I'll ever use that. Oh, you know what? I've got shining orbs. I can go down this path and grab one. Oh yeah. Boom. I'm now way stronger, and this playthrough will be more enjoyable. I'm gonna grab this one anyway, I've got plenty. Why is this? That's a huge increase. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Boom. Alright, so I got 8 shining orbs and 4 mind orbs that I just physically can't use. Whatever. Time to make a save. No idea, Amber. I'm just gonna fucking do that. Because yeah, you can get certain orbs by beating story bosses and whatever, so that could be an easier way to do it than doing however you have to do it. Yeah, I agree. I think with all the... So Ishin, this, Zero, and Kiwami all did the same skill tree style. Of all of them, Kiwami definitely did the best, because it's like... All of them are XP, except for the Dragon of Dojima style, and then I think maybe certain abilities in some of the other trees, but I could be misremembering. And so trying to unlock abilities for the Dragon of Dojima style, you gotta go fight Kiri. You gotta go fight... oh, actually, you know what? I'll make a separate save, because there's one right here. Majima, do the Colosseum, do Komaki training, all that sort of stuff, which is fun because it's engaging with the main, like the core gameplay is beating people up, and so I'm doing that. I'm earning these dragon style abilities, and then inadvertently earning XP to then earn other abilities. So that's a good way to do it. But it does mean though that doing like mini games and stuff like that doesn't actually earn you anything, as opposed to like Judgment and Guidance. The best burger I've had? I don't know. I've been making myself burgers recently for lunch, dinner sometimes, and what the hell? They've been pretty good. In all honesty, to the Australians here, I think probably the best place to get burgers is Grilled. Spelt Grill''D. It's like an Aussie, like, healthy burger chain. And I think they're really good. Oh yeah. Whoa! Shut up. Played monkey ball. Fine, cogwheel. Oh yeah, I'm monkey balling. Also, the game saying I'm going 180 kilometers per hour. I'm so not. Whoops, I had a nap. Nice. Yeah, well, it's kind of unfortunate because of the prices of like fucking Coles and Woolies, our two biggest supermarket chains down here in Australia. They recently got a lot of shit because they were intentionally doing it, of just like doing some ridiculous price gouging, like obvious they are run by the same person but secretly not, monopolizing bullshit. And so they just bumped the prices of so many things. Like there's a famous ad, I think it's a Coles ad of I don't know who it is, some chef or something, and he's like, here's what you can get at Coles for just $10. And he shows all of these delicious things you can get for just $10. It's like, oh, you can feed your entire family for $10. $10 is the exact price of one single packet of mince. Oops, sorry, beef mince. So if you wanted to have like some sort of beef mince related dinner and you only had $10, all you would have is beef mince, and that's it. Yeah, so they started like raising the prices of shit, and they've gone down a little bit because the government started looking at them and saying like, all right guys, look, we've pretended like we've not been on your side this whole time, but it's getting to the point where people are starting to notice. So if you guys could just like lower your prices, so that way we don't all get in trouble. It's fucking obvious. So now they're a little bit better. However, getting all the ingredients to make a burger for me, and I'm using like less ingredients than something like grilled, I can make 2 burgers for the price of 1 grilled burger. So as opposed to like back in like 2009, I'd probably be able to make like 4 burgers for the price of 1. That was always the thing. Everyone says like, oh, instead of ordering takeaway, you should like make your own food. It's so much cheaper. And these days it's like not. Butcher. Oh. Butcher. Hang on. Butcher. Half raw and swimming in grease. Prison NYC way, baby. And watch this. Oh yeah. Can you just do this to like any enemy just for free? Or is it just like regular enemies? Yeah, it seems like this, I'm gonna see if that works on bosses, because that could be a pretty good cheese. I feel like it doesn't work on bosses though. Achia! 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 Until he got shot there. Many men. What are you saying fuck me for? I love that 50-cent clip. Only certain bosses? I see. This game looks like it could work on PS2. True. It does have the art style and lighting of a PS3 game. Okay, I was wondering if you could break those. Yes, you can, is the answer. This is Shimano, I believe, is who's here. And is it a proper cutscene? Because if it is, it's not. Oh, fucking hell. I'm so sorry, I keep on bumping this cable. I really hope it's not loud. I'm going to just get some water and shit, so I'll just be back while this plays.
Toki という男がここにいると聞いた。会わせてくれ。
ああ、トキだ。会わせられるわけねえだろ。お前、ここがどこだか分かってんのか？このカサンドラには滅界も釈放も存在しねえ。あるのは永久に続く牢獄生活と死刑のみ。
もう一度言う。時に合わせろ。
てめえ、しつこいぞ。まあ何にせよ、お前は時とは会えねえ。
どういうことだ？
時って男を訪ねてくるやつはその場で殺せって命令なんだよ。時に会いてえなら死んであの世で会うことだね。
ならば力ずくで通してもらおうか。
Got a strong feeling I'd come back to being attacked, and I did. I'm back there. I'd like to point out, in that section when I was driving, nothing happened. Oh. I didn't press square enough. From where I left and where I arrived, there was nothing for me to see or do, because there's nothing in this big-ass open world except for a forced story encounter, which I beat, and then it's just like, okay, now you can go here and then do this forced story encounter. Whoa. Epic. Well, that's like Pirate Yakuza. Why is this game doing stuff that later games stole? Come on, bro. But yes, I'm going to quickly write that down as another bit of a padding of just like driving in a straight line, then you do one fight. Here he is. Majime. Oh, Cake Ghoul. You mentioning Carl's Jr. always makes me laugh because there's a Carl's Jr. somewhere around here. I don't remember. But anyway, every single time I've ever been near it, I've never seen a single person in there. There's also another, I don't know if it's a chain, there's another burger restaurant that opened up recently near my place too, and when it first opened, it was so popular. Drive-through literally went out to the street. Everyone was parked there, everyone was going there. Ever since, I have literally never seen a single person go in or out, or in the drive-through or anything like that, and I frequently drive past it around, like, you know, lunchtime or dinner time and that sort of stuff. Still have never seen anyone go in there. I went there once to try it out, and I realised that their burgers just tasted like Hungry Jack's, which is the Australian version of Burger King. It just tasted like their burgers, but it was like more expensive, and it took them longer to make. So I was like, I see why no one's coming here. Why do I hate this game? Jimmy, it's been 3.5 hours of me explaining it. So there you go. You just have to take my word for it. Don't like Endless Desert? Yeah. Hungry Jack sucks ass. It's not that bad. One thing I will say is, because I wanted, out of curiosity, I wanted to try Burger King in Japan, because they have, like, actual Burger King. And turns out Hungry Jack's is way better. They have, like, real shit selection over there in Japan. Which is fair, because, I mean, who's going to burger places over there? Oh, yeah. Please hit like 4 enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah. Oh bam. The OST is good. Oh, that's the indicator. That's what it looks like. The laser sight. Ow. I wanted to look at it. What was that? Oh, interesting. It's one of the hit actions I obviously unlocked. Please somebody hits like 10 enemies. No, just hits 2. Yeah, more examples of what I was saying before about how, like, they probably, you know, they spent a long time making this game. Not necessarily that it took them forever, but just that it took them forever to, like, actually release it. They're just being passively worked on the side. There are so many heat action animations, and obviously a lot of games do just whip out, like Kiwami 2. Kiwami 2 has, like, literally 1,000. But a lot of them are reused. This game doesn't have any reused heat actions. They're all original to this game, and only ever appeared in this game. And so it just makes me think that, like, you know, someone comes into the office and then they just go, oops. They just go, like, oh, guys, I thought of a cool idea for a new special technique we can add. And they went, yeah, right, just pass it off to the animators. And then they went, oh, that's a good idea. I'll work on that, like, over the next couple of months, because we have years until this fucking game comes out. Same with all the QTEs as well. There's so many QuickTime events and animations and stuff in fights. There's a lot, even though the game feels like it was made in 10 minutes. You're 17, you liked it? Yeah. There's one I see. Well, at least none of the ones I have unlocked are reused. Yeah, okay, bro. Whatever you say. Yeah. You know, I'm surprised Shimano didn't actually laugh like "gehehehe," but they still subtitled as such. Interesting. Yeah, they use their mods a lot as well, yeah. There's always the classic mod of like, oh, Kiri doesn't kill, and then they do one of these heat actions that they modded in. What is that aliasing up there? Oh my god. Kenshiro. What? Kenshiro? Oh my god. What? Yeah. Toki is, I think it's Morinaga. Toki. Yeah, that crowd is like 2D and you can see it briefly in that cutscene. That was funny. I also have no idea if this guy, also level 14, I have no idea if this guy is like a proper character or anything like that, but he is also someone who just appears and then dies. Oops. Let's see, okay, that didn't work. Oh! Does have a unique fighting style though, which is interesting. Oh, that's the beast style guard, I take it all back. Typical, bro, they're reusing shit. Alright, it'd be nice. Dude, I pressed circle like 3 times and it just didn't come out once. Okay, there you go. And this will kill him. Oh, I missed it. That's fine, it died anyway. There you go. Quick time event. I'd like to point out as well, when you're not doing New Game Plus, like, these fights really do just take forever because they intentionally give the bosses a lot of health. Which, it can be good. Some of the early ones are good because you don't just sweep through them. But, I forget who it is. Maybe it is like when you fight like Toki or something. That might be who it was, I don't remember. Some of the boss fights just take like an hour. And it's just because they like have like very small windows to attack them, and then they also have a shitload of health, and then also they're just like way high level than you, so if you actually want to deal damage, you have to grind. That's a cool way to finish it. Shimano is dead. OG Ishin Shimano's moveset? Well, OG Ishin, he had the like hammer thing, I believe. So it could be something similar. Because in original Ishin, that's Kanai. And then in the Ishin remake, it's Shimano. Chuckles darkly. I think a JoJo's game would fit their sense of humor too. I still think like a Part 4 JoJo's game could honestly like work as a Yakuza game. Just like exploring Morio and whatever. There he is. Is this Morinaga or is this... Oh no, this might be Kashiwagi actually, now that I think about it. This is Kashiwagi. Yeah, exploring Morio and fighting people using stands as heat actions and stuff. They could make it work, it'd be pretty funny. Also, he just rips off the lock, but then previously to break himself out, he opens up the bars. Bro is washed. That's fine, Oscar. I knew what you meant. That's Raoul is Ryuji's voice actor. Yes, this is Kashiwagi. Whoa! That was a weird glitch. The way that they do the character introduction screens in this game as well, I think is really cool. Do they still do those? Yeah, I think they do. Where it like goes dong dong, you know.
今そいつを連れてきている。時ならば、その男を
Kind of looks like
できるかもしれない。
Yakuza like a Daigo.
力を貸してくれ。
他でもないお前の頼みだ。よかろう。その
Thanks,
男の手
Kashiwagi.
案内しろ。
By the way, Kashiwagi wasn't in a game from 3 until Ishin, and then was in because he wasn't in 5 or Dead Souls or 4 or anything. He was in Ishin, and then in 0 and Kiwami 2. So he would have been around. They got him to voice Kashiwagi guy in this.
これでもう大丈夫だ。飛行をついて、この男の精神崩壊は止められただろう。
Yeah, Silverhand, to be honest, it really has.
今日の
Because
使った憲法の正体を
it's like,
知っているのではないか。
I don't know. I do definitely want to play Dark Ties. I mean, especially because that won't even have Hamazaki in it. But
メイとキエケン。
I just think their response to it is so dumb, like hiding comments and Ryosuke Hori being like, "Oh, I'll block you" or whatever. Just like, why is it so fucking important to let some bozo ass actor who's not even that good be in your game? Like, why do they put so much priority on putting these likeness actors in? How did they not learn their lesson with Judgment? All of the problems Judgment and Lost Judgment suffered because of Yagami having Takuya Kimura's face. How do they not just go, alright, let's fucking not do that anymore? Like, bro. Especially since they admit themselves a majority of their audience now is in the West. So putting like Danny Trejo in the game makes sense, but he wasn't like on the box art, he wasn't like a main figure in the story that much, he was just like a sort of like pass away villain or anything. And instead like the more important characters were like Ebina, whose face was modelled after an actor. Pardon me. And it's like, making Ebina that dude is going to sell you probably like 100 more copies in Japan and nowhere else. It's not that important, dude. That's why as well, like, fortunately, Ishin Kiwami was like the last stand where they just stopped doing it outright. But how they'd always put all of their likeness actors on the box arts of games. The Judgment and Lost Judgment box arts, at least the Japanese Judgment box art, they're shit. They're so shit, and it's because they put like Kuroiwa originally, Hamura, Ayabe, I think was his name, and Genda. They put, and Yagami obviously. They put all those on the front cover just that way they could like have those faces on the box art and people would see them and be like, hey, I know that actor. But it's just annoying. If I was at EB Games and I'm looking at store shelves and I see a game that's got Ryan Gosling's face on it, I'm gonna go, what the fuck? And then not play it. Like, yeah, exactly. Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star Media. Bro. Hello, Zeppuri-san. Fuck. Maybe Zeppuri. But it's... Yeah, it is also another funny situation of Kiwami 3. It's like, the characters already had actors, they already had faces. If you had to recast them for logistical reasons, like, maybe... in the example of shit, I've already forgot his name. The leader of the Ryudo family. I don't know if this is the case, but who knows? Maybe his actor's like old and actually like retired. You never know. So he's like, oh, I don't want to do it. I'm retired. I'm enjoying retirement. Who knows? Oh, it's Majima. There you go. Yeah, if it's something like that, that would make sense to recast them, but then, like, also changing the face is just so pointless. Why? Because they're not going to put them on the box art. They're going to be in trailers and stuff like that, but it's just... Who cares? Is Ryuji on the right?
分かってるのか、あんたたちは。北斗神拳は一子相
Jaggy's English voice actor as well does a really good job, and I feel like they could have gotten him to actually voice Majima in the English dub, but honestly, Matthew Mercer's done a way better job now. Lose a face, it's Kagawa. It's the situation I'm talking about right now. It is super creative, but I kind of wish a lot of the times when they do like those special gimmick things in this game, I feel like they're sort of underused. Because like Thouser, when you fight him, or Souser as they say. Oh, Ryuji. There you go. When you fight him, he's like, "Oh, my organs are reversed, so your Fist of the North Star powers don't work on me." And it's like you punch him for 2 seconds, and then he goes, "Oh, never mind, I figured out your weakness," and then that's it. And it's like, why even bother? What I think they should have done is you fight Thouser, and then you lose, and then you fight him later after you figure out his weakness, and then you beat him. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this. Yeah, exactly. Like changing Ricky's face to just be like Steve McDude. Because I mean, you know what it's like. I don't know. Sorry, I'm readjusting. I don't know if the guy that played Master Chief in that shitty Halo show was like a famous actor or anything like that. I'm really unfamiliar with film and TV actors, to be honest. But like Master Chief's iconic look makes sense. He's got the helmet, he doesn't show his face because his helmet is more recognizable than any face could ever possibly be. You could put, like, I think, like, genuinely the most famous person in the entire world is Michael Jackson. If Michael Jackson was still alive and he played Master Chief, and you put his face on Master Chief, Master Chief's helmet is still going to be, like, more recognizable. Because Michael Jackson is just, like, a man. But instead, in all the promotions for that TV show, they had Master Chief with his helmet off, and that's the exact same situation. Rikia, because Yakuza 3's been around for fucking how many years? 16 years. Rikia's had 16 years to be that face, and then they go, let's replace it. Why? People who don't even play Yakuza know Rikia at this point. Like, you think about like that Donkey video or whatever, that's got millions of views. A lot of people watch that, have no idea what the games are. They know who Rikia is. They just make him like a standard dude. Especially as well, like changing the clothes. Like, bruh. He's got a cool theme, Oscar, that's for sure. It's definitely a Yuri Fukuda song. Even, like, with Rikia, even if it was just... If they just recasted his voice, that's fine. It's just the fact that they also changed his face. It's so unnecessary. Because again, your Western audience is going to be the main thing. So many famous people in Japan are just famous in Japan. It's different to America. Pretty much anyone who's famous in America is famous across the entire world. But in Japan, it's like so locked to Japan. I feel like not even like Koreans and Chinese people would give a shit. Why is Kiryu here? I paid, I think it was like $6 for this skin. So I get to play as Kiryu. That's why he's here. Why do they have to be main characters? Yeah. Like, even thinking about it now, when you design an original face, you have so many more options to create more personable aspects as well. Because, like, for example, I have a scar on my nose, but you can't see it. But it's like, if I was like this face in a game or something like that, I have such a generic face compared to Kaito, who has a noticeable scar on, like, his eyebrow or whatever, and, like, his hairstyle and his sideburns and just the facial structure and whatever. you can create a more identifiable face by doing that, as opposed to if he just looked like his voice actor. And, you know, I know I'm going to sound like all Japanese people look the same, but genuinely, if it's like someone you don't know, they do just look the same as any other bloke. You can make Kaito stand out, because Kaito is Kaito. I've hit my mark fucking again. Oh, Toki's got a unique theme as well. Level 15 now all of a sudden. Like this. Is already dead. Sorry, Kashiwagi. Oh yeah, I remember his theme actually. Quick time. Oh no, heat mode. Whoa. Broken shoot. I want to hear his theme a little bit. Ran out of breath. What? Oh, yeah, true. He is sick. Actually, that's a nice little attention to detail, to be honest. He doesn't have a very standout theme. It's not very like action-packed. But I like the little whatever that instrument's called, the guitar thing. Boom. Easy. No, this is not modded, Christopher. It is a DLC skin. Tom Holland in Yakuza? Yeah, it's like Tom Holland, if they got him, for example, would be a better selling point than putting just like some random Japanese dude. But they just don't do that. They're just like, yeah, this guy, he's in like a TV show that I watched at some point. Whatever. I just think it's just so pointless. It just causes them more problems than it solves, and doesn't really do much to support the game. All it does, like for example, had I have known about Shishido and Tsuruno's actor before Gaiden, I would have been like, oh cool, they're in the game. If it wasn't their face, I still would have been like, oh cool, they're in the game. But me playing Gaiden and seeing those two characters and being like, damn, these guys are chads. I'm gonna be more like excited for what they do rather than what RGG does. You know what I mean? It's like, I always say there's a problem with game companies sponsoring live streams as opposed to like YouTube videos for variety streamers. Like, to use like Ray Narvaez as an example, he does a good job at showing off games and whatever, and I think his community are always very interested in like what he's playing. But if he was sponsored by a company to play a game, there's going to be a lot of people that are just like, oh yeah, I'm here for you, not the game. I don't actually care about the game. It won't make a single impact on me. Oh, it might look cool, but whatever. You're on to the next game. I'm going to play that, or I'm going to watch that instead, or whatever. With these likeness actors, it's like, I'm going to be more interested in what they're doing. So if I'm a fan of Shishido and Tsuruno, and not a fan of Yakuza, I'd probably just play Gaiden, and that would be it. It wouldn't get me to play any of the other games, because I'm here for Shishido and Tsuruno. I do that with some voice actors I like Ray Chase. Quite like Ray Chase, because of Noctis and stuff. If there's some game franchise he's in, and I'll be like, oh, Ray Chase, yeah, I'll play that. And then I won't fucking touch anything else, because Ray Chase is only in one game. I don't know. Why is everyone talking about Tybell? Anyway, these are just my rambling thoughts while I'm bored as shit playing this game. No, not right now. Oh, I have to. Oh. Yes. There you go. Okay, sweet. I can just do that. makes epic YouTube content.
ジャグレさんが目を覚ましました。
何？ジャグレ。
お前、ケンシロウか。俺は今までどうなっちまっていたんだ。
Was I think before I left for this area, whatever it was called, I had free reign of the city. I was thinking about that. He's dead. Dude, I'm nearly at 4 hours, and I've, like, obviously, the fight length is really short because New Game Plus, but I have done, like, 10 fights, I feel like. Like, the total amount of fights versus the total amount of, like, cutscenes and whatever, I would be staggered by the difference. You know what, though? Because I'm in... This is my room where I have my PlayStation and Xbox and Switch, and I'm looking at it, my Wii U, my Wii and my GameCube, and also my PS3's down there too, and my original Switch. I'm a fucking gamer. And my Ike statue signed by Greg Chun, I'm looking at that over there. And also a Minecraft calendar. Why is that there? Anyway, you guys can't see this, but I could be making it up. Oh, and there's a corner Batman. There's a big Batman statue that I have in the corner that I don't know where it came from. My brother just had it one day, and we just leave it in the corner. Anyway. Yeah, I'm on a couch, so you guys can't see me. I am literally, like, chillaxing right now. I'm just leaning so far back in my couch. Before I was, like, lying in a pose of, like, draw me like one of your French girls sort of thing. Just relaxing. I've got a little orangutan plush next to me. He's got long arms. He's waving at the laptop right now. Because this is more enjoyable than playing this game. I'm just doing nothing. That's all this game is. And it gets worse. It gets so much worse. I use Google Translate to talk. Ike mentioned. Yes, I'm a Fire Emblem fan. All because of Smash Bros. Nintendo, that's exactly what they wanted. They put Fire Emblem characters in Smash Bros. To promote Fire Emblem, and it worked. Because now I've played a fair few of them. Game sounds awesome. I don't know. He's like standing on it now. Cool. The hell is that? Is that more gameplay padding? Might be. Might be. We whip out the notes app on my phone. Alright. Don't you fucking move. They killed Bro McBroington. Like, why is there so... Oh, I keep hitting my microphone cable, I'm so sorry. Why is there so much talking? Why do... This problem isn't exclusive to these games. This game, sorry, it's exclusive to the series. Why'd they have to talk for so long? And also little guys, little mans. Like that. Can you do hit actions on them? Well, I did hit action on a different guy. Time that terrible. Dialogue slop. Oh! Right. And I want to see what hit actions I got in you. Oh, okay, no, I thought so, yeah, they don't actually, you can't do hit actions on them. Oh, bro. Oh, actually, I can show this, though. Can show, bro. Can show, okay, watch. See that? That's Yagumi's crane animations. Oh, in fact... Yep, see, he tried to go into Yagumi's stance there, so it is taken from Judgment. Not that Judgment took it from this. Confirmed. Although it's kind of obvious that it was taken from Judgment, in fairness. Come at me, coward. Whatcha? Ugh. Hokuto shaken. Why am I playing this? Because it's funny. What? Hungry Jack's freezer pizza. Huh? I haven't. I'm gonna be honest. Did I really? Hang on. I need to lean really close. Arithan, Arethan, whatever. I have no idea what Rune Factory is. I know what RuneScape is. I played a lot of RuneScape. Yeah, characters talking a lot makes more sense, but not here, indeed. There's Yuya shaking his ass. Look at it. Look at how big this is, by the way. It's like, oh, infamous spot right here. I don't know if you ever even have to go to these parts down here, to be honest. I know you come up here for like some, like a long battles like here or something. But you see this spot and you think like, oh, it's just a fraction of this whole area. It must be pretty quick to get from point A to point B. Guess what's not quick? Oops, I was not looking at the screen. Oh wait, I gotta hold it, that's right. Also, real quick, let me write down, because that was below that I experienced before. Just like pointless dialogue and then just a random fight, just to make it a bit longer. There's an enemy encounter up there as well. Let's see if I can avoid it. There we go. Let me dodge, and then I didn't dodge, and then they arrive, and then eventually they will probably stop me. I don't remember how it works actually. We're gonna see. I'm not gonna boost away. Oh, we crash into a rock. Is it forced or am I misremembering? No, it is. Okay, there you go. Like, it looks like a pre-rendered cutscene, but it's not because I'm in the Curie skin. You do that animation, and then you gotta do this. You gotta go to the loading screen. Gotta go do a little animation here. And now I'm fighting. Oh my god, they're level 10 as well. The level gaps are starting. Oop. Oh, hang on, I got a heat action for you, hammer guy. These are the hammer guys, by the way. Look, this is all that their gameplay consists of, is just like not being able to flinch them or anything like that, and then they will just hit you when you're least expecting it. Like, I just did a Sonic the Hedgehog attack. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I've just realized when you do the attacks on the little guys, you don't actually have finishes because you don't have Yagumi's finishes. Whatever. Okay. 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 How many guys are there? Yeah, there's a lot. That's another thing that happens too with these encounters, is that they do throw a lot of enemies at you, and like, fortunately you do have things like this to deal with multiple enemies at once, or I could pop my Fist of the North Star mode and just do this. In fact, did I actually unlock that charge thing? I did. Yeah, there you go. I can do stuff like this. Why is he level 22? What the fuck? And that makes things go a bit quicker. But even then, it's just like, I didn't want to do this fight, but I had to because I was forced into it. Couldn't really avoid it. Yada yada. Get over there. Let me do this because it's cool. I'm just disappointed in RGG Studio. Cha! Didn't realize you could actually charge that dash attack as well. Alright, and then after all of that, even though I'm way high leveled, boom, back to what I was just doing. It's so annoying. I also, man, I always maintain this, but why is it that Like a Dragon is the only Yakuza game where there is a way to, like, turn off the random encounters? Because I know Dead Souls, the, like, encounters in quotation marks are like the missions and whatever, so it's a bit different, but why'd they do that? Also, do I have to come here to do a minigame tutorial? Yes, okay. Oh my god! Yeah, I have no idea what determines Jagaru. What determines his level? Oh, Amber, you scared me for a second. Is my stream fine? Me lagging, or was it you lagging? Why do you always see his ass? Because it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Here's the big thing I'll say as well, doing this right now. I'm so glad you guys are here. I can talk to you guys. I can man, I'm in the air conditioning. When I played this originally, it was around the time, because it was like April, late March, April, mostly April. Around where I live, that's when it starts getting deceptively, in quotation marks, colder. Where it's like, you get one day where it's actually cool. Oh, it's a lovely day today. And then you get the next day, ooh, it's a bit cold today. Oh, it's starting to get a bit colder. I'll leave the air conditioning off today. You know what? I'll put away the fans. I won't even bother getting some cold drinks because it's going to be so lovely and nice and cool. And then the next day, it's fucking 30 degrees. And it's just... That was me, and I was in this room, and it was so hot, and I also was doing, like, boring uni work, and then, like, I didn't even have, like, a channel to look forward to, because back then I was getting, like, 500 views or whatever. So I couldn't even think, like, oh, this will make a great video, though. Because I just thought, like, oh, well, no one's going to watch it. I don't even want to make this video. And then, like, every time I'd come here, and there'd be filler like this, I'd just be like, oh my god, I don't want to do this. 90 kilometers per hour. It's just, it made the experience so much more painful. Oh, and also because it was like, COVID sort of thing. Also, I will say this is actually like a funny baseball minigame. It's got a cool theme too. This is probably a Zenta theme. Yeah, it was like COVID sort of thing. I was just home all day. I couldn't even like fucking go out and do something. I was just stuck here playing this shitty game because everyone tricked me into believing that it was a great game, and then I played it. I'm like, how? And that's why I always say never trust the opinions of strangers on the internet, including mine. In fairness, home run, because everyone told me this game was gonna blow my socks off. And then all it did was made me want to put my socks over my head and suffocate myself. 2 home runs. Oh, the home runs draw the North Star pattern. That's right, I remember. Oops. Yeah. Oh. When I did first play this, I still had... Because I've always been playing games in the same room, like on my PlayStation for, oh, I don't know how long it's been set up in this room for, like fucking years. But anyway, back when I played it, I still had air conditioning, but I actually remember back then, the air conditioning like never worked properly. So even when it was on, it was just really hot still. And so I had this little fan that my mum had lying around, and I brought it down here and used it. It was so weak. It was so comically bad. I have clips of me playing Yakuza 3 in December of 2020, because that's when I got Yakuza 3. And that was when it was really hot, because Southern Hemisphere, seasons are the opposites in Northern Hemisphere. And you can just like I recorded my screen of me. I sent a video to my brother. I was like, oh look, they have Pepsi in this game. I thought it was funny. And I just see that shitty fan, and it's just going like, barely doing anything. Ugh. Those were the days. You see, external experiences can affect whatever internal experience you're doing. If you, like... I feel like I've said this in streams before as well. A lot of people get burnout because it's just like around the time they might be doing something like stressful at work or school or some shit like that, and so they can't even come home and enjoy games because they're so stressed out or whatever. And then they apply that level of stress to whatever they're playing. You could argue that because I was hot, because it was a shit time around the time I was playing this, that maybe that's a lot of my unenjoyment of this game. It's not. It's definitely not. This game just kind of blows ass. It's just like, why do I have to do all this shit? And when I was playing it the first time too, I was reading all the dialogue. I was listening to all the cutscenes. I feel like I shouldn't have done that. Also, here's this epic music again. They'll tell you to use Tinder. I've said this to my mates before. They always tell me like, "Oh, bro, you should like get Tinder." Also, here you go. This is what you want to do whenever you want to save or fast travel. You have to do this, and then there you go. Instead of just letting me go there and like you drive into a circle and then you press X, whatever. I always say like get Tinder, and I always say to them, I don't want to do that because then I will never get a match, and it'll be a worse experience than just not having a girlfriend. Also, yeah, we did. Jagger just disappeared. Am I in? Yeah, I'm in chapter 5. Okay, good. Oh yeah, and then you can skip this, but it's also like, why do I have to do this? Woo! The pop-in as well, lol, that's funny. Who would do that to you? Let the girls out and lie back with no worries. Amber, it's funny you say that. I don't know what's wrong with me. I mean, you know, it's a lot of like self-conscious issues where I never take my shirt off even though I'm a dude. I'm not gonna lie, I could be melting my balls off and just be dying of heat exhaustion, but I'm completely alone, all my windows are closed, no one can see me, I'll still be completely clothed. Like my dad would say to me, he's like, oh, if you're hot, just take your shirt off, and I'm like, I can't do that. I can't. It's glued to me. And it's a problem because me wearing my shirt and then getting hot, it gives me this, like, it's like my fucking back is all like covered in eczema and whatever. Makes me feel like I'm getting like stabbed in the back. Should just take my shirt off, but I don't. I'm fool. I'm a foolish fool. Alright, here we go. Now we're back in the city. Dude, chapter 5 should have just started here, man. It should have just started here. And it didn't. Kenshiro going? Oh, see you, Kenshiro. You already did. Thanks for being here, though, and cheers for being okay with me replacing you with Kiryu.
I
wrote that down. Oh, I've gone away. Why is the camera facing away? You're not alone in that? That's good. Am I going to the church? Cathedral, that's what it's called. Check on the situation in Eden, which they call Eden. Just find IRL communities. True. But that would require me interacting with people, and I don't like doing that. As in, like, in-person sort of people. Scares me. Alright. Whoa! Can't believe they subtitled that. And then he said exactly that. That's so funny. He put a game in my cutscene, I just saw that as well.
が手抜くそげ。おいお前ら、こいつをぶっ殺せ。
いいだろう。死にたいやつ
Sometimes I thank God I already found love. But Kiryu, Yumi's dead. Oh, okay, by the way, so here's the level jump I was talking about. So they were like level 9, level 10-ish, and now they're level 16. Shitballs. Achoo! Oh. I've already moved on. Kiryu, what advice do you have? Wash your balls.
少しエデンから離れてる間に随分と治安が悪くなっちまったようだな。
Big drink of water.
ケン、俺は兵舎に戻るぜ。衛兵たちにも状
What's
況を
time?
聞いてくる。
Oh, shit.
すぐにでも
That's what
夜
time
の
is.
警備を強化しねえといけねえからな。
Stop speaking. Ah! Indeed, Amber.
では私はケンシロウさんについていきましょう。私からもキサナ様にいろいろと報告しなければなりませんので。
分かった。
Bruh. I gotta go. Gotta go to the cathedral.
やる気のようですね。
You know something else as well
しつこい相手
that
のようですね。ケンシロウさん。
I think I did actually manage to avoid them. I almost screwed up there. I thought they would have stopped chasing me. Something I've noticed as well, and I especially noticed this revisiting it to try and beat the final chapter, is so it's just like the Yakuza games. The enemy encounters have set spawns. They will spawn in certain spots and patrol certain routes. Like if you think about it, south of that car park where you do can quests in Yakuza Like a Dragon, there's always an enemy enemy group that spawns there. So there's an example. Sometimes in some of the games you can get some pretty dog spawns where, like that one down there, if you want to go around that corner, you always have to run into them, so it's kind of annoying. This game puts a lot of the spawns literally in the middle of the road, so you have to walk past them. Because you can't sprint, you can't just like avoid them or whatever. So it gets pretty annoying. It is Date, by the way.
今戻った。
Thank you for your wise words, by the way. Real Kazuma Kiryu.
ジャグラ
Real
は無
Kiryu
事に
Kazuma.
完治した。今は弊社で街の状況を聞
You
いて
do not have work in the morning. That's good to know, Amber.
そうですか。それは嬉しい知らせです。
Wow, wise words, Kiryu. I love you.
残念ですが、今のあなたにそれをお話しすることはできません。
Oh,
何
hit the mic again. I'm sorry.
どういうことだ。
あなたに疑いが
You're
かけられて
approaching
い
me?
ます。あなたがカサンドラ
Imagine
に
not living in a
言
place
ってい
with
た
daylight savings.
ある方が私
Daylight
を訪ねてや
savings
ってきま
is
した。
cringe.
誰なんだ。
I'm sorry, guys.
なん
I'm
と
sorry
政権の
to
天使レイと名乗ってい
all
ま
of the
す。
daylight savings. Saving Ians. There
連
you
れ
go.
去られた妹アイリさんを探す旅をする中、ある情報を
Yakuza
聞きつ
VTuber.
けてこの町
Hey,
に来たそうで
actually,
す。
I think I also should have this.
Joho?
Hey, look at that. Face cam.
アイリさん
Oh,
を
that's me,
さら
Noel
った
Dazel.
男の特徴
I mean,
は
me.
胸に7つ
There you
の
go.
傷がある。
One of my favorite jokes I've ever done.
使い手だと言って
But a lot of people don't know what it is, so I've kept it off for the past, like, year.
カテドラルを出ましょう。
Hello. Bold sad guy instead of soul bad guy. Hello. It's Makoto from Yakuza Zero's voice. Oh, it's Shinada! I didn't realize you find him here. It's Shinada! And Kenshiro.
あの男がなんとの男。レイ。
あなたが彼の言うような非道なことをする
Kenshiro
人間
first
に
who's
は
back
思え
it
ま
is.
せん。ただ私は町を統治する立場。無条件にあなたのことを信じるわ
I
け
can
に
go
は
on
いかない
quite
で
a
す。
stroll. Stroll from metaphor? Yeah, but I don't know. Daylight savings is
この
stinky.
町では 身勝手な理由で人を殺めることを
I had to switch skin to Kenshiro.
その話ならジャグレから聞
And now that Kenshiro's gone, he's here. He didn't go to bed, he decided to rock up in
一つだ
game.
け例外があります。
例外
エデンでは
You've never
当
played
人
Yakuza
同
Zero?
士
That's
し
fair.
か知り得ない問題が起こった場合、私が判断せず
I have no idea,
どちら
in
が
all
正しい
honesty,
か
what Mafia sounds like in
戦って決める
Japanese.
という
That's
ルール
like one of the few voices I've never like actually listened to in the Japanese dub. Because I play in the English dub because it's better.
ということか
Sorry guys, controversial opinion, but I think Taika Kimura is a
あ
shit
なた
actor.
にがかかっている以上、この問題をうやむやにはできません。
I was thinking, you can't skip out on Crispin Freeman and Steve Bloom in a game together. Like, come on. They're legendary
こ
for
の
a
街で
reason.
生きるすべての者たちの前で正義を勝ち取ってください。
なんだと
Break time's up. Is this the Shinada fight? Or is it just like a cutscene and then you go fight him
そ
later?
ろそろ時間です。
Because if it is a fight, fuck! I gotta stop hitting this cable, man.
エデンのもう一つの顔が姿を現す時間が来たのです。
Yeah, it's like perfectly in the way. Because it's a new cable and it's like torted. This is why it's pre-rendered, lol. Also, when I said before, there's not many pre-rendered cutscenes in this game. I'm obviously misremembering. Oh, Super Duper? Hell yeah. That's my water break. Oh, it's the cabaret club thing. So what was the point of that cutscene? Oh, Kiri's back.
これは
I like how the whole thing happens,
夜明けと夕暮れの2回。
and
必ず
then
決まった
he decides to go, what's
水が
happening?
大量に放出されます。
That's so funny. Anyway, oh, this is a cabaret club.
なぜ
Appears at night. Mini games. We love mini games. I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually.
あの女に聞けば
My eyes are
東京に
closed
行け
right
る
now.
わけだな
信じ、いや、
Bro. The pirate place from Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii? Yeah. Very similar, actually. Steve Bloom's the table and dead everything. I had no idea Steve Bloom was in that game. I'm trying to think of the line that Higashi says in Judgment. He's like, and enough of that San bullshit. No honorifics for assholes. And then the guy voiced by Todd Havercorn goes, this Yagami asshole's here to see you. Higashi-san. What the fuck is that? Bro looks like, I don't know, he looks like another Yakuza character, but I can't put my finger on it. Is Tybell here? Yes, I am Tybell. Hello. Bounty Hunter Ken. Time to guide my fists to the North Star. Oh, dude. Also, look at this touchpad. Woo! Woo! I don't know which games let you do this because it's been a long time since I played the PlayStation versions of them. You can use the touchpad to... I can use it to zoom in and out. Wow, look at that. Wiki, wiki, wiki. Fun fact, guys. I'm going to end it there before I end my life. Won't lie. And I'm going to make... You know, I was talking about before, I'm going to make myself some burgers. Dude, this game sucks. Am I in chapter 6 or am I still in chapter 5? I don't remember actually. Let me quickly check. I'm still in chapter 5. There's 11 chapters in this game, I believe. 11 or 12? I think 11. I don't know when next I'll do it though, because where I'm set up, it's gonna be a bit awkward to stream on weekends. I won't lie, because there'll be a lot more voices. But have I even done anything? I don't think I've done anything. I haven't fought Shinada, so I'll just save over this one. I don't know when I'll next stream this. Probably just Wednesday again next week. Wednesday my time at least. Oh man. Man. This game is certainly something. Bruh. Oh, I've just realized as well, you can go from the map screen to the pause screen from each other. I swear that's not a thing in the other ones. I don't know. But anyway. I will not. I mean, Urizel, that makes sense. With stuff like a Dragon and Guide and all that sort of stuff. But the judgments, I think everyone should play it in English. That's just me. Anyway, thanks everyone for being here. You made the miserable experience of playing this fucking boring ass game again a lot more enjoyable. I'll catch you all another time though, when tomorrow's gonna be your birthday. Happy birthday, Cake Ghoul. Anyway, Epic Gaming. I'm gonna go cry for a little bit. I'll catch you later. Watch this. Oh yeah, look at that.